It'll be interesting if it works. Okay. Seems like it works. Let's hope this application actually does what it does. I fixed the, I had to restart the mobile, 2 times. The third time was it didn't wanna. I didn't have any network, So anyway, so I fixed the SD card over in this one and installed the old application Phoenix, which as far as I recall didn't have any issues with in regards of live streaming. So, and again, it might be because I've toyed around, because there's so much spyware in the other application that is newer. It's full of spyware. It's just littered with it. But maybe that's the reason why it's doing what it's doing. The problem is, of course, is that this application has a feature that I need in regards of saving things in regards to the music. So many, some things works, some features works on Android 8, some things works on Android 10, and so you have like these things works here, but this doesn't work and that doesn't work, but over here it works, but then other, features doesn't work. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. No, this is the insanity of it all. So even if I install the Duomeet, no, what is it called? Duomeet? No, it's not called Duomeet. It's called. Even if I install the other version, DuRecorder, on the old phone, where this Duometer has this feature of actually saving sound from inside internally and all that. But even if I do that, install it on the Android 8, the feature is not there. Then you have like the music application I have. It has multiple features where you can actually record from inside the app, but when you move over to the Android 10 instead of Android 8, you can't do that. A lot of features it's not there, and it's not in one folder anymore. It's multiple folders in regards to all the insanity. It was pretty nice to actually just have it like multiple places. It's not there. Anyway, it seems like it's working. Let's try some of these other camera programs. Open Camera is pretty much I still don't get that icon, but it should work using that, and yeah, and then turning it around should work now. That's always nice that something works, right? I'll see if it works. Anyway, it will come up on my screen, and yeah, it works. Nice. Let's try the other application here, and we'll turn the camera around here. It seems to be a lot closer to me. Let's see if it works. It doesn't work. The application for the software itself doesn't work. That's interesting, but at least one of them works. So it might actually be the application itself that has updated something so it works. But I'm having it as I can turn it around here. So yeah. But hey, it's nice that it might be an update for the application that works. It's interesting, right? The camera that they provide, the camera software that they provide doesn't work, but the non-standard camera thing, and okay, doesn't even change but nope, it doesn't work. That's kind of laughable, isn't it? And that's the software they provide the phone with. Nope. So, Open Camera for the win, The question is it this one, or probably the video is the better one to do while recording, instead of this one is probably a little harder, and will probably it doesn't really come up with something, but probably not as fluently as the video mode. Yeah, the video mode does seem to be more fluent. Anyway, it works. nice, at least in one application, so I can pretty much throw away the standard application and just use this one. I only want to use one application, you know, so. And I think both of them are pretty much working as probably as bad, both of them. But anyway, now I guess this one is working better. So I guess it might be the application itself, and thereby it would also be the other. Yeah, so the new mobile, also the speaker is not loud enough. It's not loud enough, but although I have rooted it, I found an application that actually can boost the speaker, which is this one, Viber for Android FX, but I had to find a special version of that because it didn't work out of the box. You have like Magisk and you can install and blah blah blah, but you know, you needed to find this on a specific forum, and I wasn't the only one that had problems with the standard that you can find on Magisk. But installing this other file, and it then works. You know, Viber for Android by Ichiko Kuborosaki or whatever, 2716. You download it on a file from the forum, and there you go, it works. Now it still has its issues. Sometimes it doesn't, you know, but mostly it works without problems. So that's nice, and it gives a little more boost to the speaker. You know, they should really have but maybe they have problems in regards of the internal recorder, because that actually is just right at the. It's just right down here at the USB place, instead of actually being a little further away from the speaker. I have no idea why they designed it like that, because there is actually room, as it seems, to have the speaker to the left and the microphone to the left, and then the speaker to the right. But you know, when I do like this with my fingers right here, it should make a lot of noise. It of course depends on what microphone it uses, but it's right here if I hit the right spot, and that's just way too close to the speaker as well. So I don't know what they have thought about in regards of designing the phone. So many things where you're thinking this is, you know. So yeah, so we have the camera, the front camera, which have two cameras, which one of them is not working, and who knows if they're ever going to get that to work. I don't know if they can change the camera to something else, but you know, they haven't done that yet, and who knows if yeah, it's you can't do what I was usually, you know, you could usually do like this, and it would just skip to it seems to be also an Android 10 version that you can't just push here and jump to the screen that you want. It's like, why remove that? I have no idea why Google, well, of course they just make it as hard as, you know, but it's like wasted space down here where you usually could just push, right? But no, that's not. It's just to give me a break. You know, having 4 screens, you should just be able to push like that and just jump instantly to the place where you want, like on Android 8. So anyway, so this way is working nicely, very nice. Probably the update for the software itself then that made it work. So I can pretty much take the other one and remove that and move it up in Shift apps, things and all that, and yeah, that's pretty good. So far so good. So we have Phoenix Recorder now, and hopefully will not lose connection. Duo Recorder, I guess I'll need to try to install it again from a fresh installation. It's probably been broken by the things that I did. I tried to use Lucky Patcher to remove the spyware and all that. But oh yeah, and I tried to use another program, Warden, as well on it. I don't know if that's the thing that might have broken it further. But yeah, there's a lot of nonsense in the application overall. So yeah, so I dropped it like 1 meter, which really shouldn't be a biggie. But it broke the Panzer class, one line, and that one line have, what do you call it, evolved into more lines, which I don't know why it would do that, but apparently, little by little, it just makes more and more of these, and now it has like made a star at a specific point at that line that there was, so that's not good. Just by a small drop, you gotta be kidding me. So it's just and then needing to restart the phone multiple times to get things to work. Sometimes things just doesn't work and you need to restart them or restart the mobile. It's just tedious, Just give me a break, just work, right? Anyway, oh yeah, what subjects? Oh, in regards to vaccines. Yeah, so two of the, I got the warning and 2 strikes and all that, and the warning was in regards of vaccines, the second strike was in regards of vaccines, and the third strike was apparently hate speech, which when I was sitting and making my little song in regards of this song, and apparently YouTube didn't like that apparently. So they removed that for hate speech. So I only have 1 strike left and then it's out. But of course, the first account that was closed down, I didn't even get a strike. I got a warning and then they just took my whole thing down. So not a single one. So you didn't even get to... and I have, I think, a strike on the first channel as well, which I'm using at the moment. That's just some dating I need to write down in regards to the other channel, and have, of course, my other webpage, which I should, well, there's needing some more information to the videos itself. I need to put the information from the date on these, so people know when I, have posted them. Oh yeah, another thing is that my charger broke that I was usually using for this phone. Now you don't get a charger with the phone, which is another interesting thing, right? You don't get a, and again, different chargers are different, some do better than others, Then of course you also have the problem in regards of, it can also be the cables. You have multiple factors that need to work together as well. Again, one of these insanities, stupidities, because you don't need fast chargers. You don't need fast chargers. You just need a charging station for the batteries, And then big enough batteries. And these batteries for this phone is not big enough. It's just tiring to, you close it down, you waste time on doing that, you waste time on needing to sit with it plugged into the, the thing here too. It's just, you gotta be kidding me. It's just, they're taking it clearly in the total wrong direction, purposely. It's sad. Anyway, so yeah, the vaccines, Google YouTube are pushing harder on that now. They've written about that, and that seems to be correct. And yeah, so I can only see my 2 channels being closed down. First one, of course, the one with 2 strikes, and then this one. It's every time I begin to get people to, that begins to follow you, then then the channel is removed, So yeah, I really should find another place to just, well, again, my own website, will be the safest place really to do my things without without being banned and censored and put in jail book and all that in regards of Facebook. Who knows when they are going to put me in Facebook jail again. Can't speak about anything there either. We'll see how long it will take. Or they might close my Facebook down. That's another possibility, although they haven't done it yet. I apparently haven't done something so, you know, devilish, apparently, so they have closed my account yet. It's just, I guess they would nearly do me a favor. Oh, maybe. No, maybe not. Anyway, so, of course, they can come in the future in regards of taking my things down. I was looking forward to go out swimming today, but apparently I've forgotten my swimming pants. So, I'll need to see if I can find those again. So, still looking into forums on my website. It's taken a lot of years, 2 years or something like that, trying to figure out in regards to what forum to go with. Again, the problem is when you choose the forum, you need to learn a lot of things. How it works and this and that, and so it's it's hard to know which one should you. Of course, it has to be mobile ready. That's really one of the things that it absolutely needs to be. And you have strengths and weaknesses, and I really rather want to have like an old school forum than a new modern thing and all that. So most people use PHP but I was just banned from that in regards to the vaccines. I guess most of the forums actually out there are just total hostile for any information about vaccines. You get banned, you get belittled, you get this and that and all that. People just want to be blind. They don't want to hear anything about vaccine damages. They cold-blooded murderers, pretty much. And anyone speaking the truth about vaccine damages will be rejected. Anyway, I've looked into a forum that I would need to pay money for, old school forum, but I'm still not sure if I would be satisfied with it. I still, FluxBB was really the forum I wanted, but it's hard to get support because FluxBB, the website itself, has closed down, so there's no possibility there. And the other forum, I just can't connect because I have an alternative email, and apparently that is not allowed to be accepted on the forum, so that's not going to go either. I don't get any email in regards to verifying or anything like that, so, and thereby there's no way of getting in contact with the one guy that pretty much I don't understand why these people can't see that really the most important thing was just to get one single forum nailed down with mobility, mobile ready and all that. But yeah, where it works wonderful, right? Then the rest of it, really. Well, anyway, so I found a forum that I absolutely would need to pay for if I use it, because if you don't pay, you will need to have links, at least 2 links or things, I think, to a web page where there's a lot of casino things, and they say, oh, it's open source and all that and this and that. It's kind of bullshit. They sell it like an open source choice, and yet you actually need to pay for every single well, a lot of the, no, not every single, but a lot of the plugins you need to, even mobile ready, you need to pay for that. So you go in and you say, okay, it actually looks pretty good on mobile, and then you find out, well, actually need to pay, as you know, it's a plug-in. So if you want mobility mode, you would need to also pay some money for things. But it's like old school, very, you know, it's over in the style that on those levels in regards of minimalistic and all that. So that's nice. You are able to upload things. There are some things that I would have liked to see, which maybe I can talk to him. You know, one of the things should be easy to program, I think, for him, and he could sell the plugin or whatever. I don't know if he would want to do it, but it shouldn't be like a biggie thing, I would think, for a programmer to just make a minor thing in regards to that. But yeah, I saw the Flux BB that I actually was the first forum I wanted to use and set up, and found out that there were some issues in regards of fixing it for mobile, because it has to be mobile ready. That's a must. You know, my whole web page needs to be able to be good on mobile. And he updated it to the latest PHP and all that, but and there's some pretty nice features, and you know, inside it and all that, but you know, if you can't get in contact with the person, and if I'm not up to it in regards of coding and all that, then it's not really going to work. It is absolutely the one that I feel most familiar with, you know. Oh yeah, the other form was nonsense in regards of, yeah, that's such, you know, in regards of, you know, that you have this quick reply instead of just having all the features, doesn't make any sense, you know. This is something that I think Elgato, which is a fork of SMF. I'm not sure how if SMF have it, if it have the whole thing, but the problem is it's not mobile ready yet. So that'll probably take a year or two still to continue production, because they're just huge, you know, they're so slow in regards to things. So you know, that could be 1 or 2 years in the future before they have like a solid version that is out. And then you have PHP BB, which is mobile ready already, out of the box. So that's nice, but well, it is the forum that most is using, and it is progressing, and you know, they're absolutely working on something that sounds pretty good, and it seems like there's some movement for sure in regards of it. So that is, and it's free, you know, although they banned me, you know, they banned my profile. I was banned because of the vaccines. Elgato seemed to also have deleted my account. I do have my account on SMF, but what is it called? Machine something. Can't remember the whole name. But they deleted the thing on the vaccines. Although Elgato, you know, closed one of the topics where there's still one video, so at least if someone comes around, they will still be able to at least get a door for opening or more information. So that's at least, you know. But yeah, they closed that thing, and I tried to make a new one, and it seems like they just kicked me out. It's in the chit chat area. Give me a break, you know. We can't talk about things, and the PHP BB forum is like, they have these positive things in regards of vaccinations and all that, but apparently you are not allowed to be against it, you know. Then you're going to be ridiculed and banned, pretty much. And I used a lot of hours to fix like all these links, you know. There are so many hours of vaccine damages that are out there, but they will just say it's fake news or whatever. What do we have more in regards to things? Well, again, it's nice to see that the mobile at least is now working when I do like this. At least one of the applications. It's very nice. So that's a thumbs up at least. and it does seem like it might not be in regards of the system itself, but the application that has fixed something. It seems like, Android 10, even if I think they are on Android 11, but it just seems like the programmers can't, they just, Google is just jumping to the next one and the next one and the next one, and the programmers just can't, can't follow up. And it's interesting why Google can't even make some backward compatibility. A lot of the applications that I got from Android 8 onto Android 10, couldn't run on Android 10. So instead of Google just jumping to the next one and the next one and the next one, maybe they should just make some backward compatibility, Apparently that's too hard for Google, and of course the system needs to just totally, fill a lot of gigabytes and all that. It's just really ridiculous on so many levels how a system can be so big. But yeah, there's always problem with technology. Instead of actually doing things, you end up sitting and trying to sort things out. At the moment, I got Crunchbang Plus, the new version of Debian, installed on my crap bar, which is over here. But I found out, because I had problems with the Windows machine, downloading it from FTP. I need to move it from one host to another host, because my one host, I only have that for a month and 19 days and something like that. And then I need to go back to my first host, which I moved away from, at least for one of my web pages, or a couple of them. But I used too many gigabytes on the first host, and they didn't, and I wanted to try another host. Maybe it was more stable. There was some minor problems with the other one. Although overall, I think it's absolutely, I'm familiar with it, and there's not too much nonsense, Although there are some issues as usual. For example, I can't see how many gigabytes I'm actually using on the server. So they pointed out that, hey, I'm using too much. Well, it's a little hard to, of course I do, having the files on the computer, I do know I've, gone beyond. But there's nothing on the, there's a feature for it, but it just doesn't work. So what I did today was to try to, I don't have that many resources, but I thought, okay, I'll pay for the next 6 months and then move all my files from one server to the other server, and have nearly 100 gigabytes of videos and all that. So, which again also takes a long time, because I only have 2 megabit to move things, and I have so many issues in regards to moving things, which I also found out in regards of so much madness in the digital world. You get, you set all the things up in the coding so it looks nice and all that, but when you begin to move it with, when I began to move it with the FTP client, which I also had problems with when I moved it to the new one in the past, and I had to use another FTP client to actually not have that problem. But now moving back, I apparently have issues in regards of making double spaces. So then I tried another FTP program, found out there's different ways of copying, the files. There's auto, and then there's one, and then there's another. So there's 3 ways of copying in regards of this other, and I tried that, and I found out that it's making issues on all the levels. One feature, it fixed some of the files correct, and if you didn't, and other files it damaged. And if you take the other one, it damaged some of the other files incorrect. It's just, and there's hundreds of files, and I can't just go through all of them and all that. Of course, the website still works and all that, so I guess it's only up of, I would only need to, those main files that I actually look into and all that. It's, I wouldn't need to change those other files, or all those other 100 files and all that, just pretty much the main files that I'm working with. But I found out that that apparently Windows, Linux, and what is it called, Apple, have 3 different ways of making spaces in files. I'm not sure in regards to the file system or something like that. But apparently they have 3 different ways of doing it. So, no, I'm now trying something more, and that's why I'm downloading again, and it takes a long time to download it, but it has a huge amount of issues. But anyway, yeah, maybe we shouldn't go too far forward, but I tried to get the FTP thing working. Then didn't work. So I installed the Linux. Now that the Linux Debian was now up and all that, which again was problematic in regards of installing. You needed to take the USB out and in again to get it's all this madness of bullshit, But I succeeded in installing Crunchbang on it. But it wasn't easy, that's for sure, and you needed to do all these kind of bullshit things to actually make it work. You needed to take out the USB and put it in again, and because you couldn't find it, and it is the same thing with Windows as well. This is one of these new modern idiotic issues that never should be there in the first place, but it is. It's just, again, more and more madness. It's like, you can't just have things working. No. Anyway, so I got it working, installed the Crunchbang and all that, and of course I need to further look into setting it further up and all that. But anyway, then I got installed. I got one of the applications that I've used before on making web pages installed. And I think I actually had tried it on the Windows. No, I haven't tried on the Windows at the point. Yeah, so, and I also tried the FTP on the Linux to see if there was any differences, and I still have problems from moving from one host to another host, that it was changing files and all that. So I got this NetBeans, I think it's called, installed. We also seem to have some problems, and maybe it's there's 2 different Java versions, so maybe one Java version might work better than the other. That was something that was. Well, I don't know, but I don't know if that might be one thing that, who knows, that could maybe do something different. But the thing is, okay, so I'm downloading my files on the Linux computer. Get all the files downloaded. It takes half a day or something like that. It takes a long time, to get it all. And it downloads all the files, and I fix it on the other host as well, and then try to move the files from one place to another place and all that. And of course, in regards of synchronization and all that. But the problem is that because of all this, it seems like, because of Windows and Linux, I think my one host at least, is running Windows, Microsoft's, and I'm running Linux, and there's 2 different, they're probably running NTFS in regards to the hard drive format, and of course on Linux I'm having something else, which I can't remember what it's called, but it's the Linux thing, so it's downloading into a Linux file system thing, and when it's doing that, apparently it seems to be updating all the files, or apparently fixing it to the Linux thing. Now, that means that when you synchronize, where you usually synchronize only the files that has been updated, right? So you keep both of them in, so it only uploads or downloads the files that have been updated. You can go backward and forward and all that. So if you do something from another computer or something like that, that will be newer than what is on the computer, and you synchronize, and will say, hey, you need to get this file, this is newer and all that, right? That's the point of it. When it works, it's wonderful, but sadly I have some problems here. Then you download the whole thing, right? And then I say synchronize, just to check if everything is as it should, because it shouldn't be finding anything. But if there's something it missed or whatever, that's anyway. So I expect to do the sync and not find any differences, right? And yet every single file nearly it now wants to, after downloading it, it now wants to upload it to the server, because now the files on the computer is now updated, apparently, because in using this new file. That's at least a theory I have, that it's because it's going from a Windows Server NTFS to the Linux format, and thereby updating every single file when I download it, and thereby those files that I download are now newer than those files that is on the server. And that means that it now wanna upload all those 100 gigabytes to the server. Now when it does that, uploading all those 100 gigabytes to the server, then the server or the host makes an update to all the files again, because it changes them from, as far as I can gather, it changes from the Linux thing, which apparently is some kind of difference. Apparently it needs to do something going from one to another, so the files become updated. I don't know what it's doing with the files, but apparently it must be doing something with the files. So that means that all those files that is now uploaded, 100 gigabytes to the server, is now updated again. That means that if you sync, it wanna now download all the files again, and then you can go on and on and on and on with that. So you can throw the data back and forward, back and forward. It means that the synchronization doesn't work at all. And I know I've done it on the Windows machine, syncing the things without any issues. When it works wonderful. So, and that would be NTFS from NTFS, So, okay, so after finding out about that today, that it seemed like that was the case, what was going on, and, reading about things and studying and figuring things out, and just problem after problem, right, So I'm going to the Windows machine and thinking, okay, so I have this application. I had the NetBeans already from the old version of Windows 7 that I had, and I'm trying to move over to the new Windows 7 version that I freshly installed, but I still needed to gather some things together until I could, can move and all that. Anyway, like browser tabs and all that wasn't used for a portable version, which also the portable version of the browser I now have problems where I need to double do things to make it just stupid. Yeah, madness. Anyway, so I use the NetBeans on the Windows 7, thinking, okay, let's try to do that, right? So I have enough space on my hard drive and this and that, and I begin to synchronize, fix it off to the server and all that. Begins to synchronize. It downloads around 10 gigabytes and then it just stops. It shows the file, but it hasn't downloaded everything. And I'm like, what is going on? Well, actually, first time it actually downloaded it to the wrong drive. I don't know why. Apparently I must have been too tired or something like that. So I went to bed, and when woke up again, it had not succeeded, because it had filled the whole C drive. So I'm like, why is that going? Anyway, so I set it up again and it stopped again. And I was like, okay, we'll delete that and try again. There's more than enough space, shouldn't there be any problem? And came up with some errors of this, passive thing, some new errors and all that. I'm like, okay. So the next thing that I'm now trying is that I'm thinking, okay, if it's because of the file, the hard drive file format, maybe the Linux thing in regards of downloading it, if it's downloaded to an NTFS, which is what Windows usually uses, maybe it won't do the renewal of the files, and thereby if I sync it afterwards, maybe there will be no problems. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. But of course I didn't have enough space. I'm using my memory. I had a micro SD thing and all that, so I had to move some files over to the hard drive, which I've done. Took some good amount of time, and now it's sitting in my laptop, and now I'm downloading it to the NTFS micro SD on the Linux version, because I didn't have any problem on the Linux version downloading all the things, you know. Of course, in regards to the Windows 7 version, I should get back to the newest, freshly installed Windows 7 version that I have and install NetBeans again and try it again. But yeah, it's tedious. It takes, you know, of course I do have a over a month to really you know, sort this out. So I do have some time to do this, but you know, I was sitting and already beginning to fix on the web page and all that, and then running into this problem with the lines, the double lines, you know, making, and it's like, and trying to sort that out, and then finding out that the synchronization doesn't not work on the just one problem after another. It's really terrible. So we'll see if it's because, you know, if it can sort it out, I'll just use an NTFS partition on the Linux thing, if that can make it work. You know, I don't know. We'll see. If it still continues to do the same thing, then it's not a possibility. You know, at least I will not be able to use the synchronization, apparently. Or I need to find another host that uses maybe, you know, Linux to actually get it to work. It's just, you know, that you even have these problems is just outrageous, you know. And those lines between, you know, ruining the setup of a file. You're sitting there, and when you're programming or whatever you want to call it, I guess it is a form of programming, right? And you're trying to make it smooth and beautiful so you can easily figure things out and all that. And then you have this just totally ruining every single file, right? You either have this double spacing in some of the files, and it's only some of, you know, you have some of the files where it happens, and not all of them. But again, when you have hundreds and hundreds of files, it's not going to work to, yeah. But then when you then use another form of the FTP thing and all that, I had the problem that it would just make one single line in them, so it just ruins everything in regards to the formatting, I guess it's called, or it's called something at least. It just ruined the whole formatting. That's even worse than the single line, you know, the extra line. There is some applications apparently outside there where you can fix extra lines, you know. So, but then of course you need to have a software that can actually do that, right? And if I'm going to try to do things on Linux, then yeah, I need to find something that works on Linux in regards to it. I haven't succeeded in installing Aptana on Crunchbang or Debian and all that, but NetBeans I've succeeded installing. And again, there's still two options in regards of Java, so I haven't tried both of them. So again, there might be something in regards of difference with different Javas and all that. So that's what I'm doing for the moment, pretty much. So I'm just sitting here speaking a little for myself. I need to get things out, you know. And YouTube might delete things and all that, but today there was a meaning that I should have been out with this guy, the car that is going around and warning people about vaccines, and we would have had a little meeting or interview or whatever you want to call it. It would have been wonderful. I could, you know, good with some talk, you know. So, but anyway, I'm sick and tired of this. So yeah, I need to find out the foundation of what forum I want to use, and when I found out what to use, then just focus on that and forget everything else pretty much, and just focus on that and hope for the best that I can. But again, the problem is a forum thing is a huge thing in itself, you know, where you need to sort things out. And I still need to fix the video. I have some ideas in regards of maybe it's possible to make the full screen and the mobile mode, and if I can just, you know, that's something I need to sort out as well. I got the internet relay chat site. That was one of the things that actually got sorted out. But of course, internet relay chat, or IRC, is old, and the problem is it's not really mobile ready in some sense. It works on mobile, but you need to be on all the time to actually get updated on things, and that's just not really good on mobiles. So I rather have Birdie on, which I'm usually using, because then you can see if someone has written, beforehand, and you join the room again in regards to it, then you can just see who has written and this and that, right? So internet relay chat is really not, but it's fixed on my website now. It should really more be like if I need support for something, because people are on internet relay chat different. I don't know why they don't go on. Well, maybe it's hard to. Maybe it's easier. I don't know, but it's still, it's old school. It's and it doesn't do. It just doesn't record the history, and Birdie does that, or XMPP. So, which I'm, which is not that well known, but it's an open source platform for, and really there's not really that much going on XMPP really, but I guess a lot of the people there is scaring other people away in some senses. There's so much potential in XMPP, but it's ruined by the blindness of people, and but it's growing, and it's going in the right direction. There's absolutely potential if people would begin to use it more, and a lot of Germans on the platform, and a lot of nerds, which is, I guess, the problem with it. Well, I guess it's not a problem, as but it would be nice to have more people on it, and anyway, so now it's downloading the things, and I'll need to look into the NetBeans and the new version of Windows 7 and see if I can get that up and running, and then try to see how that works in regards of downloading it from Windows, from NetBeans. Maybe install Aptana again, and I loved Aptana, was nice. NetBeans was, the problem was that I had problems with Aptana. When it worked, it was wonderful, but there was just things that just was very, very annoying and tedious, and although I can't remember totally what was the problem, but that was so many. There was problems that when I installed NetBeans and all that, that was just, and began to work with NetBeans, it was just wonderful. You could just focus on the website and all that, and what work, instead of but when things just doesn't work, then you end up using so much time trying to sort things out. But I guess when I get things moved over to the other server, I will only have one server, to really fix. So I tried this other platform and I didn't like it at all. So so many different passwords, and they wouldn't change the password either, and the password was just long and cut. It's just terrible. So absolutely the other was absolutely better. So I'm going to turn back to what I have been what I'm more familiar with as well. I still have the other host and still need to try out in regards of this other domain that I have from this host, where if anyone tries to close me down, I have this possibility to go undercover in some sense, where it should be a lot harder for police and governments to close the web page down. I guess there will always be ways of them turning things, I don't know, they have their ways, but I'm not sure how they actually could stop the government from taking your website down. If the government wants to take your website down, I would think it shouldn't be that hard for them to actually do it, even if the website is, hidden more away. They might not be able to, they might not be able to block it directly in regards of how they've done some of the other things where they block the page in the nation itself, but they should be able to go directly to the host and then just get it closed, I would think, at least. You know, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I just don't see how they would, even if they really want it down. I don't see how one could really stop them overly. Yeah, they have too much power, and they just get more and more. More and more control. Now, of course, on the new mobile, this is one of the positive things, of course, with the new mobile, is that it actually doesn't have Google on it, which is also a problem, because a lot of the applications actually want Google to work. This is another problem. So when you get over to this, you find out that a lot of applications doesn't work on Android 10, which worked on Android 8, because they're not Android 10 is not backward compatible, and the programmers are not following along, or they have abandoned the project. Some of them, some of the programs have been abandoned, and some of them have just not been updated, and of course Google didn't want to make anything backward compatible, which is utter nonsense. But they just throw one Android version out after another. Just give me a break, and making a lot of nutty things and jailing us in further and all that. But yeah, it doesn't have Google, so I'm trying to move away from all this nonsense, but it's still using Android. So again, which, even if it's open source, as it should, they still took the way of calling away from the people. And I don't understand, how can that be if it's open source? How can Google then decide to take the feature away so you can't record calls? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because the only thing that they should be able to control is in regards of the closed source, not the open source. So, but apparently they've taken more and more of the features away from the open source area, and I just don't understand if they have the power to do that. Well, don't people have the power to fix it? Just refix I don't know. Apparently there's some there's things going on that I just don't. Yeah. Oh yeah, in regards to the forums, getting back to the forums, which I thought would be very easy. So we have FluxBB that I tried. That was the first one that I wanted. But again, some actually run the FluxBB and have it mobile ready and all that, and it just went straight over my head. I couldn't get it sorted out and all that. I didn't have the ability, and I couldn't get the help from some of these guys, and they keep their cards to themselves in some sense, in lack of better wording, which stalls the project as a whole in regards to FluxBB, which is interesting, because you would think that these people would be interesting to move the project further, but when people just keep their things for themselves, then it stalls the progress. And I don't know why they can't think that might not be a good thing, because if updates are stopped, then they won't get any update, right? So it would be in their interest to have more people actually using the software, because the more the people that use it, the more likely that it will be continuing to be updated and all that. Same issues in regards of XMPP, this Birdie platform, chat platform. It seems like they want more people, but then again they don't want such kind of people, and they don't want the platform to be used to this and that. It's just nonsense. You make the program and let the users decide how they want to use it. That's just it's always been like that. Make the program, let the user decide. You don't decide what they are going to use the program for. You just make the application, let the people decide. Don't come with this not this is not this and this is not that. Let the user decide what they're going to use it for, and then the platform grows. Instead of all this other not case things and all that. But anyway, in any case, so in regards of Elk Arthur, that was in regards of this nonsense. In regards of the, I really don't, I saw another flatboard and I wrote to the programmer and he seemed to wanna fix this. It's he didn't even have the where you write. You needed to push to get it to come forward. This doesn't make any sense. You gotta be kidding me. What worked in the past are working today. And yet these programmers want to do all these so-called nifty 50 things or whatever, they want to try new things, new this and new that and whatever, instead of just keeping to the foundational things that have always worked. In the days when Windows 2000 was around and all that, sanity was still around, There was some ground rules that was followed in regards of sanity. Now, of course, everything has gone totally madhouse, and nowadays it just makes, more and more. You can have one web page and 20 different results on 20 different browsers, It's just a madhouse. It's just utterly madhouse, and you just make, it's become more and more of an insanity in huge proportions, It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Like, these issues that I have, I shouldn't even be having those in the first place. Yeah, so what if it's Linux and Windows and all that? I shouldn't have these problems. It should just work, They should have fixed out, sorted out things and no, apparently not. In regards of making lines, follow a standard. Again, in regards to the line thing and all that, apparently Windows does it one way, Linux does it another way, and Mac OS apparently thought that they should make a third different way of doing it, right? Yeah, because let's not just follow, just one of those two that is already there, right? Just to keep a standard. No. Let's make our own thing, It's a madhouse. And it's not really, I was reading about is like very small code to making a space. So one makes a space with this code and one makes, where you both, anyway, it's just insanity. Could we have a standard here? Is it so difficult to just, okay, let's just fix a standard for this. Okay, we're going to go with this, right? In regards of those, in regards of Linux and all that, would it be so hard for the people at Linux to say, okay, let's just keep it to, for example, the way of Microsoft, Let's just do how Microsoft started, one of them at least, to say, okay, let's just get together and agree that we're going to do it either this way or that way, whatever. Just to do it the same way so we don't have these issues and just update it all, Like, come on, So it makes it user friendly. We're talking about like 2 letters and 2 letters. I think it was like 2 letters and 2 letters, and then one of the ways only have two letters. One, and then both one uses both, and then again it's just so they use these different ways of why come on, just find something in common. Make it a standard, and the same thing with browsers, right? Again, 20 different browsers give you 20 different results because they're not keeping to a standard. When you make a web page, it should just make boxes, like square boxes, nothing in regards of rounding or anything like that. You should just start out and shouldn't have all these different characteristics and all that. If you want the characteristics, you yourself need to program that on the web page, But no, different browsers do different things, and thereby you get different results. That's just a mess. Absolutely a mess. Like, we started out with Netscape, right? One browser, then Explorer came around. You know, it was identical pretty much to Netscape, which was the joke of it all in some sense, because Netscape was already there, so Microsoft Socks could just have bought Netscape for use in regards of. But no. They made their own, and thereby it was installed by default when you installed Windows, and thereby Netscape had issues. But they're very close to each other of the design and all that. There wasn't much difference. But after that, it just went total nuts. Then the mobile came around, and all these browsers went different ways. Instead of just keeping it to the sanity. The only, there's two browsers that really does like the good old days, keeps it close to the good old days, and that's SeaMonkey. But because there's not that many, that's one primary program I think on it, so it's not updated for multiple, CPU things and all that. So, and SeaMonkey and Pale Moon are the two browsers that really are keeping, have the possibility at least to going, if you install Pale Moon, you just need to go up to the menu and say like Duke, and then it pretty much is like the good old days. SeaMonkey starts up like the good old days pretty much. So, let's see here. Oh, that's great. That's a little late to actually get an email, but hey, better late than never. That's in regards to buying the 80 gigabytes. I'll be interesting to see that post. If I can pay for the extra gigabytes so they don't tell me, hey, you're using. I don't think they have that big of a problem really if I, put it over and all that. But yeah, just to get those extra gigabytes, so it's fair and square as it should be, right? So we have that on record in some sense. So there's nothing in regards to that. I'm getting more than I have. But anyway, let's see here. It's still downloading. Well, it still will take a lot of time. Oh yeah. Now I remember what I also had of issues. Some of the files that it downloads, it just can't download. It fails. And I haven't, that was probably in regards of maybe that different Java versions might make different results. I don't know. It might also be in regards to the NTFS thing and all that, so who knows? Maybe I won't have those issues anymore. Although, on one host, I only had one file that it wouldn't download. And I had to change some numbers. And if I change the numbers, which I had numbers on a lot of other files, the same numbers, but they didn't have any problems. But if I remove the numbers from that specific file, it could download it. The other server, I had two files. Well, I actually had four, but they were the same files. So really two files that have issues. And I don't know why. Again, I don't. We'll see what happens this time now that I'm downloading to an NTFS, because I'm going to need to download both of the hosts again to this NTFS thing, and see how that goes. There's still room in the laptop for a hard drive or something like that, which I can fix an NTFS or whatever, just use for that. So if that is the problem, that would be just one way, and just put the hard drive in there and just drive that. So but I was thinking about maybe it's a Java problem. Maybe one Java version might actually not have that problem. again, it could be multiple problems. I'm just sick and tired of not trying to sort out issues all the time, having to read up on things. I just want it to work. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently it is. I don't understand why, in regards of installing these things, it's not so easy to install either, to install applications. I don't know why Aptana and this other NetBeans are not just downloadable in regards to the thing where you can search for things and all that. I really don't know why it wouldn't just be fixed out of the box. But yeah, of course, this new crap bar is really it doesn't have much computing power, so Crunchbang is the perfect system for that. Which is very, very minimalistic, and I just need it to be able to, program. If I can just sit and program on it, that would be nice. Just sit and just use it for that. It just needs to be able to, write things and all that. It's a good, nice, big screen and all that. So that's the only thing that I really need to. If I can just fix it for that, that would be nice. Yeah. I do wonder in regards to of uploading the things if I don't have any power at home here anymore, if they're going to take my power away from me, then I do wonder how I'm going to fix the. Well, we'll see. I guess I'll have to sort things out. Or if I can find a way where I can directly maybe, sit on the web page itself and just do the editing. That was actually pretty nice with the FTP client, where you could just sit and just do your thing with the different files directly on the FTP. That was pretty good, and you just save the files while the files were still on the host. If I can find like a very nice program that doesn't need to have downloading the things, but can do it on the fly, so you don't need to download the files, that would be amazing. And you can always just then take a backup and then just edit things on the server. That would be pretty nice. I'll need to look into that, instead of needing to download the things, edit the things on the computer and then upload it again. It's kind of tedious if you can just do it directly. And I do wonder why you wouldn't do it directly, actually. Because then you can see the result at the very moment. You don't need to synchronize or anything like that. It's all fixed, So again, I don't know what solutions. There must be some kind of solution to do that, like through the FTP client that I did it. But the problem was with that client is in regards to the spaces, where this application I found out doesn't fix the spaces. The NetBeans doesn't fix those spaces, even if there's spaces. If I open it up in that FTP, but there's no spaces in the other application, it seems to understand that these are not spaces. That's sure. Yeah, that'll be interesting about that letter, to see what they say. And apparently it's still uploading to YouTube, so it seems to be the problem with the application, the other application. And probably because I taught around with them. We'll have to see. So yeah, tedious, absolutely tedious, but it is what it is. It will be, if they take my power at some point, I think it actually will be kind of freeing myself from all of this, because I won't have any computers or anything like that. I have a power bank where I can, I will have, I'll need to get some solar panels and all that, and I will be able to maybe get a little juice to my First and foremost, in regards of my light, if I just have my little light in my, you know, you can really get a lot of light for not that much in regards of power these days. So if I just have my headlight, I don't need the light here. It's not the best light. It's very light, by the way. So it's not as yellow as I wanted. I had another that was much more yellow, but apparently it's hard for them to actually. Apparently, the more yellow it is, the less or the more power it needs in regards of um, of how much lumen it can. I think it's called. But anyway, if I could just have that going, then I'll have a light for night time and all that. I can read books and documents and all. I have lots of things to do in regards of that. Books and papers all around from that I really haven't gone. That will be something I could really go deep into without all these other things around. So yeah, it will actually, I think, in some sense, be freeing. Will be a little weird to how to make food and all that. There are some options in regards of gas bottles or whatever, or coal. I do have coal, so I'll be a little harder, but you know, um, I can focus on that. At least I can get a hot meal off if I want. And then I guess I need to look into some cans or whatnot, something of that nature. It makes things a little different for sure. But we'll see. So if I can get the website, fixed before they take my power and all that, so it's at least someone fixed on one's host and all that, then that'll be nice. That'll be interesting with what they say. Oh, let's go in and look. Oh yeah, by the way, here's my thing, and as you can see, and I do have a battery that I paid for because I still need to get some more stuff to be prepared for it, and I've been using this as a speaker, which actually can be charged with USB as well. So I packed down my speakers and put this forward instead, which is again small speaker, which can be charged by USB, and it doesn't have the bass and all that, but it's absolutely capable of. I fix it up to the top, and although you can hear there's a little, but whatever. It's not a biggie deal, really. But usually it's actually loud enough to be pretty good. And I didn't really like all the bass that was in the other ones anyway. I would have loved to just have a little more bass in the one I have now, but not too much. I don't really like too much bass, and those other ones really had a lot of bass. Anyway, I think you can actually get a bigger version, although not with a big. This is also made like a power bank, so it has some extra battery, which actually I think actually is they really, what do you call it? What is it called? They always put too small batteries in things, and so this being also a power bank, they actually have put more like what I would have seen as a standard thing, really, not just as a power bank, but actually a standard thing. But it can be used as a power bank as well. That's what their idea of is in regards of it. Oh yeah, I need to take my beer. Oh yeah, it's the new moon of the. It's the new moon of the month, the 8th month of the year, since the beginning of the year in the spring. But anyway, if I can just charge this with the solar panels, if it can just give me enough juice to really run this one, and I probably should get one more of these headlamps. So if one breaks, I have something else. Same batteries, of course. And I have these small batteries, rechargeable batteries that can be charged with USB as well. Although I also have a thing that actually can be put fixed on it. But these have like this little USB, and you can fix that. And they really keep a long time in regards to power. Although I would have liked to see like a, this is the smallest part. Of course, it's a little hard to see. It's not very much, but in the morning it's more than enough to actually, to see things, because your eyes are just. But I would have liked to see like a middle thing like this and this, because this, I feel this is a little too much. And just the middle ground of those two levels would have been nice. And of course it can get a lot higher, and it has the last setting, I think. Apparently, should have a last setting, but apparently not. Apparently I can't get it to work. Maybe I just can't see it. There and there. Let's try again. There we go. Yeah, that's the highest. But maybe one can't see it when it's. But yeah, it has multiple settings and it's really nice. But yeah, if I had two of those, just an extra, just to, if one breaks and all that, then I can read books, even if it's dark in the winter and all that. And again, they don't take that much power, so if I just get 1 or 2 solar panels, I should be able to pretty much sort that down. Okay, let's see here. We have some things in regards of okay, apparently he's getting censored, this guy. I saw he actually had this video up, and I could have seen it at that point, but I wanted to see it later. And a lot of things actually, like this content isn't available at the moment. I get a lot of that, so it seems like they're censoring. I can just take a screenshot of it. Oh, actually, let's take one screen out, so it only takes a picture of one of them. Let's try that. Just to show him what it says, it's always easier to. There we go. Just inside with the 2 screens. I have 2 screens, so. But the problem is if you take screenshot with 2, it just widens it. Anyway, let's see here. Vaccines, New Moon, Hate Speech, Shift 6 MQ, Mobile, and Strikes. Well, the Strikes we can around things and all that. Hate speech, yeah, hate speech. Everything is hate speech. If the devil doesn't like it, it's hate speech, right? It's unloving, and it's what's called. They have something else they call it. Yeah, they use the different words. Okay, let's see here. Get into the email here. See what they say, if I can. And that's also, you need to use this and that and all that password and all that, right? And different ways every single time, right? Let's see here, save, yeah, okay, no, let's see. Okay, Okay, great. They actually gave me some free. Okay. It seems like. Okay. So I guess he okay. So yeah, that's great. Awesome. That's awesome. Seems to so I can just fix my things over to my to the server. Great. That's awesome. Um, he said they say actually it runs on Linux. I don't understand that. So it's actually running, but I didn't have any problems on the Wind. I don't know. I talked about GTS fixed as standard, and Image Magic can be turned on per domain. Okay, awesome. Hey, that's great support. Much better than the other place. It's GigaHost. They are very friendly, and it's been pretty good in regards to speaking to them. It was the place that I was looking around and all that, and that was the place that I found that I was going for. And they have a pretty good, setup. Not too much nonsense that makes it hard. Although I have this problem in regards to how many gigabytes. I don't know if it's now fixed or not. I have pointed it out before, and it wasn't fixed. It's not a big break deal or anything like that. It's just that I can't see how many gigabytes I'm using. Of course I can check how many gigabytes I have on if I'm synchronizing and all that. But yeah. I don't know why it's not going to. I don't know how long it will then last in regards to those. Sounds like they're actually giving me some extra space until the. So that's nice. That's nice. So that will be giving me some time to. And then we'll. Yeah, it's great. Awesome. Absolutely wonderful. That is amazing if they actually give me some space for until it runs out, and then I'll see. Anyway, that's what it sounds to me anyway. That's pretty nice. I'll sort it out, I guess. That is amazing. Great. Okay. Anyway, that will take me some days still to sort things out. And I just, lots of issues. Now, at least now that seems to be solved. So now I can just move my things over to the server without any repercussions or whatever, and leave the host and just say bye to that. I'm really happy to leave that host. I had simply.com, I think they're called, and it's just too much. It was pretty cheap, so it wasn't bad in that. They had an offer that was pretty cheap. So it wasn't like, all this extra password, and you couldn't get them to change the passwords. I thought I could just talk to them and say, hey, want this password to be changed to this and all that, and I was just told, we can't do that. And I'm like, you can't do that? It's like, do I need to remember all these and write all these things, every single time? And oh my, like, how many passwords do we need to remember, right? It's just. And then the whole thing of, you have a new webmail that looks different and works different, and you have the whole control panel which is also different. And again, like for example, I don't even know the name for the account, and then I need the password. I don't know. I really don't know. I do think I actually have some of it over here, because my brain can't hold all that information. Oh, that's all wonderful, absolutely wonderful of them. That is absolutely amazing. So we have that fixed. That's awesome. Absolutely, that's at least, yeah, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. So, but it's running Linux apparently. I don't understand it. So if it's running Linux, maybe they still run NTFS on the Linux. You know, maybe that's, I don't know. It's just, I guess they could run maybe Linux as a server and then still run NTFS as the data. I don't know. I just don't understand why this would be happening. Let's solve it all. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see after a couple of 6 hours or something like that, when it has it down. I'll try to sync it on the Linux computer and look at what happens, and if it have solved it, I'll like yay. If it haven't, I'll go next to the next option, which would be in regards to Windows 7, which of course I can already prepare pretty much. So I should pretty much look into the, collect the data together and copy it over and turn on the other. I can't even remember where I put my notations. That's pretty important to know. I know I have my notations somewhere. Notations. Yeah, it's somewhere. I should also make a backup of that. I'll copy it to. I know I have it someplace. And the problem is, where is that someplace? That's the biggie. Medical games. Or don't on MKB. No. Thinking. Yeah. If I can oh yeah, the files are called LI. Which it's incredible to know that you have so much information stored up there, right? But you can't reach it, you get to a point, where you just full, and you have the information, but it's just not there to grasp. You need to wait for it to, are you going to come by? It's like you have like a, you can see this point, right, and you have all the information around it, but it's like you can only, it's like going through the data and all that, right? Like if you have like this much information or whatever, and you have like a slim fingers, or maybe a little bigger, and it just goes, and it goes, so if you have the information over here and you know the information, you just don't know it at the moment, and you're just waiting for this one to focus on it and say, oh, that is, so you're sitting there and you're just thinking, okay, I know, so let's see here, when are you going to come by, and I remember when in the past I was like, I had all the, I didn't have much information. I was like, you just had every access to everything you knew because you didn't have that much information. I never knew that you could actually have, but anyway, I found the information. It's here, so that's great. That's another project in itself. Yeah, that I'm not finished with. And if I could get finished with it, of course, that would, I can give it to other people to easily fix things, and not going through all the things that I have gone through. That's the thing, right? You take and you share, you give back, and if that stops at your place, if I do something, and I don't really do much, but if I do something that is, that I can use, and makes it so much easier for making, tin flute sheets and all that, making it pretty much automatical and all that, fixing all the things, and also by help by others and all that, and then I can just give it back. But if I stop the progress here, and say, oh, it's just for me, I stop the process of helping others, and that's not the way to do it, because it stops the whole thing, because those people that have helped me has helped me by help, it's just they have given, and if I just take and doesn't give back, that stops the, it stalls the progress, and it also stops the progress for the community, in regards of, if there's too many that does that, there's no progress in, and it makes it easier for others to also attract others in regards of the community, so there's more using it, and that helps to further, make the project alive. And so it's like everybody has to, give. And as far as I can see in regards of FluxBB, the forum tool, that's where the last remnant of some of the people that actually have sorted out some things in regards to mobility and all that have just taken, things for themselves and not sharing it with the others, and that makes people like me, for example, stop using it, and thereby the community doesn't grow, it shrinks. And by shrinking the community, it dies out. Those programmers that are then programming it might not, they will say, well, there's no one using it anyway, so why continue to do it, right? And they will move to other things. So it's by not sharing, you're killing the community as a whole, and the smaller it gets, the worse it is. Like FluxBB took it in, I think that was like 3 or 4 projects that came out. You had different programmers that actually was, it seems, part of the FluxBB. Maybe it was three, but 3 or 4 projects, and they made their own project in regards to FluxBB, but they all had their issues. There was some good things, and it seemingly in all of them, but there was also some issues. Instead of keeping it together, and then of course the head of the FluxBB just ruined, and then it was, when the community gets smaller and you go out in branching out and all that, it's not going to work. When there is like a progression of more and more people, you can branch out, but when it's going downhill and you branch out in different directions, it's equal to killing the whole thing. It's very sad, because it's just very sad. So and we have, a couple of programmers that really could have, if they had just kept it together, they could really have moved it forward, and yet it got killed. So anyway, I found it, so, and it's there, lots of files and all that. And actually, I think it looks good, pretty good. I still have a lot of ideas. I always have ideas, The problem is to get those ideas fixed, Okay, so far so good. That was an awesome thing. That's really nice of them, I think, of Gigahost. Again, I don't know if they fixed the thing in regards to the Giga, but that's very nice of them. Very nice of them. I'm really happy. And they're, every time I write to them, they're pretty, they're pretty good at talking to them is pretty nice. Pretty good support, I must say. So. I just didn't feel the same thing in regards of simply.com, it's just, and I can't even remember how to log in and all that, but I do remember my email, at least in regards of my old email address. I have nearly also cleaned that up, because of course that will also stop working in a little over a month. So, oops, that was wrong. Which code have I used? Oh my. Well, talking about cleanup, well, not so much. Oh, what is this? SMF database. It says there's a problem with the database. This is a notice email to let you know that the SMF could not connect to the database. Contact your host if this continues. Do I even have a SMF forum? Apparently. I must have, since I'm getting SMF database error. Yeah, okay. I didn't even know I had one. Maybe it was on. Maybe it's in that. Yeah, that might be. Let's go on. It doesn't matter anyway in regards to the SMF. Let's try to connect to that. Hopefully it won't do anything in regards of. Like, this is a huge address, from Gigahost I have like, the name and a little, this and that. On the other one I have just a huge amount of, it just doesn't look so good, Anyway, let's see here. No, it's not there. I need the new session. I need to. There we go. And let's see here. Yeah, I do have a forum folder, and lo and behold, there are some files into it, and I guess that must be the SMF, yeah, the forum. But it's not mobile ready, as far as I know. So that's on. Okay, so let's try to. But apparently I must have done something that made it break. Let's see a forum. I'll see what happens. Forum index, well, it is loading now. And there's some problem with the theme. I remember there was also a problem with the theme last time I looked. I can see it actually uses this black theme, or used to have a black theme. Now the black theme is I remember actually a couple of 2 days ago, I think I tried to fix it. With a quickie fix in regards to it, because it can't find the theme apparently to it. I can see it is what I can see what theme it is, and I can remember that it was a black theme that I set up, but apparently it somehow lost the link for that. So, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to delete it anyway. So it's not a biggie. But that's like 16 on, trying to get things down, and then it's now. But it's nice to know that I can just move my videos from one host to another host now without any. That's great. So far so good. I just need to figure out how to get it all sorted out. So. It might have not have been a good idea to go down on a 2 megabit. I was on a 10 megabit, and the difference in regards of money was really not that big. But I didn't feel like I needed those 10 megabit. um, but it would have been nice at the moment now, at this moment, to have more juice. It would give it like 5 times the speed of downloading and uploading and all that. That would, usually it's mostly in regards of all those video files and all that. And if I didn't have all these problems that I have now at the moment, it wouldn't be it's not that bad to wait half a day for it to download all the things. It's not a biggie. It's the problem is when you're trying to solve something that is not working as it should. I do wonder in regards to this Linux thing. I'll have to ask them if they run NTFS or something like that as the, so they're running Linux, but it's, who knows if that's NTFS and it's just new. Yeah, I don't know. And call to Moses. I've posted some different things on the forum itself to, just to. Oh, it does look good with this, and it's working. I'm not sure if it was actually mobile ready. I can't remember if this was actually mobile ready. But it's broke for now, that's for sure. We can try. It's not going to be a nice thing here. Let's hear Jesus is God Almighty and forum. I need to make like a forum PHP so it actually goes directly to the real forum, because anyway, here we go. No, it doesn't seem to be mobile ready. It's not mobile ready. As you can see, the colors are not working, but I would think that it still should be working in a mobile mode, and it's not. So that's not going to work. But it looked pretty good, but I can't remember if it wasn't mobile ready, but at least it doesn't look like it. So, anyway. And of course, sadly, the software is, they're still working on the mobility of it. It's taken them years and years and years, so it probably will take them 1 or 2 years, or maybe even more, to finish that project. Although they're moving forward and it looks good and all that, but yeah, it's just clear. There's been so many years on this. People have been looking forward to it again and again. They just totally stalled the. Anyway, let's see here if there's anything I need from this forum. If there's nothing I need, I will delete it. Let's open that, and it does have a pretty nice icon in regards to the talk icon. That's pretty nice that I fixed that to it. And we have Genesis 1, or the first chapter of Genesis. I've used as a thing to look into things. See a view profile. Oh, and I also made a link for my website. That's nice features there. Custom title, mail, age, and so forward. Administrator. Well, it doesn't look bad, but I'll close that down, and these are the names. Shemode. Oh yeah, these names are the children of Israel, again from the Bible, just to use it as. How can that be 393 views? Have people actually been inside? 393 views. Okay. That's interesting, actually. Someone must have been have found it. Apparently, I guess Google must have found 426 views. I guess Google must have found the forum or something like that, since people have been on it. And 368 views. I don't think I've been so many times on the, So I think that must probably be referred from Google. It's again the same version. It looks pretty good, for sure, on the computer. But again, if it doesn't work on mobile, it's not going to work. I have no idea how these people have found my... Well, at least according to this, a lot of people have actually... someone has looked multiple times. Let's see here if you can see forum. Maybe from the forum. Well, it's from October. Well, it's actually a year ago, pretty much a year and a day since I posted last year. So apparently, yeah. Sticky, normal, hot topic, very, very hot topic, poll, sticky topic, okay. Anyway, let's delete it. It's also the old SMF forum, which is usually not mobile already, although you can get some themes that works better with, anyway. Well, it's downloading at the moment, of course, but it's something that I can delete for sure. And yeah. And the next, when I get everything sorted out, I think the next thing will be to get the Birdie up and running. See if I can get something for newbies, for new people to get into Birdie and figure out, and link to or explain how to get into the forum. Yeah. So people can go on, ask me questions or whatever if they want. It's really, if you know how to do it, it's not that hard to. It's actually pretty easy, but if you're not instructed in the right direction, it's hard. Because it's finding the best server and how to this and that and all that. It can be somewhat confusing, but it's really not that hard if you know. It's not that much you really need. You don't need an email. Well, I guess I think they actually do want an email address, but you don't have to verify it or anything like that. I'm not sure if they needed that beforehand, but at least the server that I've found the best needs now an email last time, although I think you can just throw in something that is fake but I guess that might be a reason. Anyway, so the SMF seems to have problems with the database apparently. Although I guess maybe it actually is being two places. It might actually have been moved over to the other. So that might be actually from two different sources. Let's see here if I go into Darkia. Nope. Yeah, this one. No, there's no forum here. I do wonder why it hasn't copied the forum over. Yeah, if the forum is over on the other one, why wouldn't it also be on this one? Didn't I copy it with? No, it's nearly. nearly the exact same files, except that forum. I just thought that I copied, or maybe I've deleted the forum. Again, this I can't remember everything, but clearly I haven't. Every other file, as far as I can see on the first front page, seemed to be exactly the same. The only thing that changes are one specific thing from forum to flyer, and it actually is the same place as the so that's a pretty good hit in some sense, that it's exactly the same place. While the forum is, it just turns to flyer in regards to my flyers. That's great. Okay, great. Okay, anyway, so that's great. Of course, I don't know in regards of all the folders and all that, but yeah, I will need to do a lot of cleanup, and some of these folders can be smashed away when I get things sorted out. And make it much less of a... that's a lot. It's hard to keep every ball in the air, and that's for sure. Every single thing is a huge project in itself, right? And I guess the problem also is that when you come to a specific point, you just feel, okay, I'll just take a break from this and then move on to another, when you actually should just move forward with this thing, because if you're not done, you really should further get into it while you are at it. At the very, it would save me a lot. In Israel, here we go with these different videos, which are good videos overall, in regards of what is happening out there in the world, from 153 news instead of YouTube. The problem is, if you want information from someone, push it and all that, you end up getting emails and you can't turn them off. So it's kind of annoying. Although I can't remember the account name. Well, of course, I do know the email, of course, because it's really pretty much nearly the only thing I'm getting, except from the forum as well. Is I do have some emails that I would like to save, but yeah, besides that, I'll pack and leave this place, this host, and get back to the good host. Let's see if he wrote back to me 33 minutes ago. Let's see if he... what was it again? Okay, anyway, we'll sort this out. But yeah, very nice with the icon. Apparently I fixed the icon for that. I don't know, let's see here, view page source. Let's see here. SMF default theme. I'll go with the variant, default theme variant. Jesus, it's got forum theme sunrise images. Apparently it's not really getting the things it should. I don't know. But I guess if it can't find the database, I might have deleted the database. I'm not sure. That might be the case. Meta. Where's... should be somewhere. CSS. Icon. It's usually up here someplace, but I just can't seem to find it. The top header, we have a wrapper. We have all the div boxes, ID equal, style width, and all that. Okay, let's search on icon or ICO, I think it is. No. Must be somewhere because it's showing it, of course. So. Oh, wait, let's see. Jesus, card form, theme, sunrise, image, icon, online. No, that's not. That's another thing. I don't know what it could be called if it's not. It should be here somewhere. Isn't it like .ico? I would think. No, it doesn't find any one of those. What could it be? PNG maybe? A PNG file? Oh, there's a PNG. There's a lot of PNG files. So, well, 12. I don't know if it's upstream. A different sunrise thing. The theme. Upstream. Shrink. I don't know. It should be here. Of course, it should be here because it's showing it. I cannot. So it must be here. You have the meter. You have the forum index. Jesus God Almighty. You just can't see it. I thought it was like ICO or something like that, if I recall. Let's try. And view page source. Where's that icon? There we go. Favicon. The question is it called Favicon there? Let's try. Nope. It's not called Favicon. What this? Nope. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. A lot of coding from. But anyway, it's using this thing, and I think it's laying on my images as well. Maybe. No. Let's see. I would think it would be in images. And we have some ICO, video ICO. Where do we have this bubble? Speaking bubble. Must be somewhere that's speaking bubble. Favicon ICO, I guess. Okay, does it just then use it? No, yes, okay. Maybe it's in on. Oh yeah, forum maybe. Favicon. No. That's a good question. It's a very good question. I would have thought it would be OEG. What is OEG? Front page, child. Oh yeah, that was the. That was the other image thing that didn't really go so good. Okay, let's I can't open these images here. One of them must be Favicon PNG, Oh yeah, well we can maybe look on the website totally and just go into the image, pictures and images. Of course it could have, just be called images, either one, picture and images. Well, do we have some? No, it doesn't show any icons apparently. Well, yeah, it shows the Favicon, but that's in regards of. But still not that one. It's a wonderful orange speaker, like that would be perfect for chat. I just don't know what it is. Log in maybe? Yeah, okay. Can I maybe find it? Oh, what's it called? Dakia? Let's try things here. It does give the information in regards of. Dakia. Okay, so Dakia hopefully is registered as Yeah, okay. It logged in. Okay, I think. It's just incredible how many views yeah, the default theme directory is wrong. Please correct it by clicking this text. I tried. Just don't know what is wrong. It does say public forum themes default. This theme image is probably too, but so I see here forum themes, and it should be sunrise. Okay, so it should be rename. I don't know if this is going to work. Sunrise, and sunrise. Save. We'll see if it works. Nope. I don't know why. It should work. Public. Yeah, should work. Doesn't work, but should work. I don't know why. Sunrise 20. Anyway, themes layout. I don't know if I can maybe change the different theme or whatever. If that's going to work. Let's try SMS default. See if nope. Clearly something wrong with well, use this theme. Let's see. Nope. The default theme directory is wrong. Please correct it by clicking this text. Yeah, okay. But you can see the files apparently, right? So, all the themes image directory image URL. Well, this themes, what theme? This themes. Yeah, well, I don't know. Default would be like default, maybe, and this would be default, and this would be default. This theme's directory URL and directory, yeah. I don't know. Nope. It just doesn't. Anyway, themes and layout. Let's see if we can find the icon somewhere. How hard can it be to find an icon, right? Forum. Administration center. Yep. The default theme directory is wrong. Please correct it by. Yeah, that was something in regards of you might be able to fix it by another way. Okay, we have all the text here without the theme. So let's try SEO. Smileys, messages, icons. Yeah, what is that like? Smileys, messages, and icons. Yeah, well, we want the default. Okay, so it comes into this. You have smileys from the different URLs. Yeah, that's not really the features and options. I wonder where you change icons. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. If I search SMF, change. Oh yeah, change logo and then change icon. Change icon theme SMF. Let's see if we can find it. See if we can. That really didn't help me much. How to manage a theme in SMF? Changing a logo. Okay, well that's with a theme on. What is the current theme? Let's see here, new logo. Well, it doesn't seem to want to open up the. Well, apparently we're still recording, so clearly it was the other application that is the problem. Why is it not opening this? Apparently it just doesn't want to open up custom bold icon. Here we have the Favi on my forum in regards to SMF. Okay, so it really should just be somewhere in the folder, I guess. I don't see it. Oh, it might be. This might actually be the one from the website, I think, where I'm using. Okay, let's see here. Download. Yep, there we go. So yeah, that's true. Okay, so it what it does, it goes back to the where the index is and all that, and it takes the favicon, the icon from that place, and uses it out by default. And of course, my favicon for the standard index is taken from someplace else. But apparently that's how SMF works, so it takes automatically, because they would think that you would put it there. But anyway, okay, so I have it. That's just nice that I do have it. So this is one of the automatical things, apparently. It's interesting that they wouldn't just also be putting a, forum thing in like that, instead of having a folder where it's just, so you could just say, like Jesus is God Almighty, and then just /forum.php, like, for example, because that's the same way that the others are fixed, but now you need to just delete the PHP and just put forum, which kind of is, kind of like it being the same, although I could just make a forum.php, which actually goes to the forum. That just throws it to the forum automatically. That would be, if just to have it, if anyone does that. Anyway. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, that's, yeah, yep. Okay. Yeah, that was the thing that I was, okay, so TV2 from Bornholm has this thing. Apparently they already have, done some censorship, it seems, on Facebook. Can't have the truth, I can't have too much truth, coming out. Anyway, we can close this one up. Computer screenshot 2020. Oh, apparently there's some problem with it's apparently not taking any. I don't recall there was a problem with this, but apparently there is. It has like a red thing, okay. So this is my image program that still needs to be sorted out. But yeah, anyway, lots of things to do. There's a whole manual for that as well, although it's less complicated than some of the other things that I've looked into. So let's just put this on my Facebook. See what Facebook does with that link. There was another one yeah. Oh well, they're going ahead with things. Okay. Are we still running? Hopefully. Yep, it seems it's still running. And there's no more coffee, which is probably a good idea. It's like 12 o'clock or midnight. In the middle of the night. Midnight, yeah. Great. Did I put the mobile to the charging device? What did I do away with them? Oh yeah, of course I'm recording. Yeah, stupid me. Yeah, you can see I'm kind of confused. You know, it's just way too much upstairs. That's just how it is. I've been using the brain for, it hasn't gotten a. The last time I really got a break with my brain was when I was in Israel. When I was out hiking, and that's like 4 years ago or something like that. I really should take a break. I remember like beginning to feel normal again in my hair after going around. I guess it took a day or something like that hiking. That when I went out hiking and I began to feel more normal in my brain. That would be 2 days after getting to Israel, 2 or 3 days where I began to feel like I came back to myself in some sense. That I haven't really been using my brain that much, just moving, just getting to Israel, getting to Nazareth, and then hiking, going out for a hike. So Yep. What is that? There's a regards over. Yeah, whatever. Lots of things. Yep. Anyway. So I'm just waiting for it to finish downloading, and then I'll see if I can synchronize that. Well, I need to synchronize the other thing as well. Again, it will take some hours for it to, and I'll try to synchronize it and see if that did it in regards to the NTFS. If that's the thing, that would be wonderful. If not, then I'll don't know really. Well, the next choice I have is to get back to the Windows 7 thing, and I actually should begin to clean up here. Let's see here. I can put some of these links into my birdie here. What's it called? I lost my swimming pants, so I don't know if I can find them again. If not, I will need to get some new swimming pants, and so I'm also looking into that. Why is it? Oh, it's already on. Okay, it's already some instance open here. There we go. Let's close that down. Could also just put it over in the. Oh, doesn't matter. Let's just fix it up. Great. Live streaming still going strong. We have all those videos. Well, you can see them on my web page. We have this thing I always have fixed up on my Facebook. Let's just have this one as well. Copy it over to Birdie. And that's pretty much it. Okay, so we close that down. And so we Then we have this one that's portable, so it should just be able to have all the information. The FTP, we'll close that down as well. Close that down as well. It should be on the. Let's just check. Okay. I actually should, copy some of those files over to. Yeah, if you could actually, it would be nice if we could just take all the files and throw it on the server, and then let everybody see the files. I don't know if I can make like a login from a specific point. So, like the good old days where you could enter as a guest. This is the, okay. Great. Yeah, we have deleted a good amount of things. There's more to delete if I go into it. For example, the two here, like the 16 gigabytes, in regards to the Gospel of John, that's two different things. Well, we have the. Okay. Great. So we have some PDF here, we have PDF there, PDF there, PDF there, PDF, well, we have the letter too. PDF, and lots of PDF here. We already have tried that didn't really go too good. We have Gaiam Portable. We have some pictures, which I can put over here. No, that's a dark mode. Oh, that was a dark mode for this other thing. I can pretty much delete that, I guess. In regards, yeah, it's let's just delete that. That was in regards to this flat board thing, I think. Problem with flatboard, that was also costing money to try out, so you will need to pay for it to actually try it out. Well, you could try it out, but you couldn't have all the themes and all that. So, if that was something you would actually like and all that, and of course, I remember sitting a whole day intensely, reading the manual, setting the things up, and sorting icons in the colors that they want. Using a huge amount of energy, a whole day on one thing in regards of setting up an image thing, and then finding out that there's problems with it. It's just absolutely terrible. There was some bugs that was just terrible, absolutely terrible. So I did find something else that is absolutely working a lot better, but sadly I still need some fixing. But it's working for sure, and it's absolutely much better than the other thing. You needed to fix every single picture, whereas this one you just put them in the folder and it just fixes everything. It's very nice. So you can just put 200 images in a folder and boop, there you go. It sorts out the rest. It's wonderful. Couldn't be any better. I have a Tana here. Not sure if it actually works in regards to Tana, but have the win. Yeah, we can delete that as well. We already have that installed. That was a new one. Didn't do anything in regards to differences. FileZilla, nope. Didn't really do. ePOR, Audible Converter. Not sure what that is. Not sure what that is, and I'm not sure what else in regards to dragging convert to something. I just can't remember what. I have no idea what this is either. Some kind of declaration or something like that. Oh, that was in regards of this thing going together or something like that. Some kind of ecumenical thing, I guess. Okay, so anyway, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there's some text. Well, I pretty much have fixed that on my website, so that shouldn't be. Now I also need to, some issues I found with the English version I need to correct. Do I actually have the, oh yeah, Open Office, great. Well, anyway, so I think we pretty much have, we just need a, and then just move it over here. And always sort further. And move it over there. Great. Oh yeah, I need to start that other thing as well. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll need to check the download folder as well. Wherever it is, of course. That's a good question. These already, I can delete those because they didn't really, that didn't download all of the things. So let's just delete this. Is it open? Or let's just delete and yeah, also delete it. That. Hopefully we'll not have too many issues after I move the things over to the new server. Hopefully. In regards to the things. That's deleting project. Great. That's getting late. I should go to bed. Of course. You sure you want to move the file? Yeah. Just delete it. Recycle. Cannot delete files simply in. No, okay. Yeah, lots of issues, right? Let's delete that. Let's have a public HTML. Probably have downloaded that with an FTP, so that's probably the whole thing. Yep, 76 gigabytes it seems. Yeah, 76 gigabytes, great. What is this? AMP, that's DCI, okay. Wasn't that from, in regards to my mobile? It seems like it must have forgotten one to move. Anyway, we have the public here. I think I downloaded that with an FTP client just to have a, it's like 13,408 files in this. It's incredible. External Chuck sermons, so I'm looking into that as well. I should have moved those over to the mobile maybe or something like that. I wonder if Aptana Studio, if that actually opens up if I'll see what Aptana Studio will say. Yeah, it's looking for a workspace. I wonder what would happen if I tried to download the place with Aptana Studio. That's another. So. Okay, let's see the next one. Sweet. Christian evangelism, science stuff, CSE college course, we still have that, okay. Let's see how many gigabytes that's 12.5 gigabytes. That's a good amount. Creation cinema, that's slides for cinema 1, cinema 2, there's some videos as well, and a PPT file, topical. I think I can change the, we can try to see what happens. Probably, yeah, it's okay. Where are the favicon.co? Okay. Map. The latest stock boot shift MQ SOS 3.4. Well, probably won't need that anymore. The Jesuit conspiracy, Silver Skull case. We have the white flag in regards on my website. Okay. Close this one at least. Now first and foremost we should probably just restart it. Oh, continue live streaming, it's still live streaming. Escape. Great. I'll copy this over. We just need a date as well on this. Oh, it's the 8th month. What? October, November, December. So there's like well, it's 12. It's not easy when October actually means 8, right? But it's not 8. It's actually 10. That's the stupidity of all the corruptions. Anyway, so it's 10. Well, what day is it? According to the Roman calendar, 8, 10, 2021, I think. Cut and move. Paste. Yeah, we have some Dropbox files apparently. Open camera, record. Oh my. Dropbox, what? Dropbox here as well. Screenshots. Yeah. Vada, Unser mit medical games, immune defense, systemic, alpha, different games in regards of health, you know, to understand how the immune system works and all that, but yeah. Okie dokie, let's, oh, we'll need to close that down as well. I should have closed it down already. I see a notepad plus plus. Let's just get those notes from the other ones. I'm getting tired. Which of course is very good because it is dark. That's where it got a D vitamin, and we got how much you need to take and all that. There we go. Stick it. Don't save. Don't save. And shut down. So at least it's going to be restarted. Waiting for background, blah 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 blah. So shutting down, yeah. Uh-oh. The mobile is pretty much having problems with the battery, and thereby it begins to go into low mode and all that, as you can. So we have pretty cool that it's like turn on inside. You know, you just push this little button. But it's a huge thing compared to some of these small computers that you can get in. They're actually not that expensive, really. Probably faster than this one, and less noisy, and using less power. But hey, you know, it was free. And oh yeah, one thing, it can run Windows 7, right? You don't need all this, all the naughty things. Okay, reset. Okay, let's see if I can remember to get either this one or apparently it's opening up in it's not opening up on the right drive. Not sure what it was actually. We'll have two hard drives. Let's see if we can get into the BIOS. There we go. Boot menu. Oh, let's see here actually we can actually, okay, where is it? The advanced options on hardware have been changed. Let's just have it ASUS Optimal. That's performance, quiet and all that. That's energy. Yeah, let's just put it there to get it some more juice, and then Kingstone Highway. Oh yeah, maybe it's okay. We need to that one, and I might need to take some of the things out before it actually. We have the Debian on Windows 7. There's no Debian as far as I recall, but there's a Windows 7 on it. Who knows? Maybe there's some more juice coming from the computer. I don't know. I don't remember actually doing much on those levels. Some speed is always nice. You can hear the water cooling thing and all that. It's a kind of a weird water noise, you know. This time, we are actually open, cool. The Dropbox folder has moved the deleter from its original location. Yeah, we don't need to relink it at the moment. Let's just turn on. But maybe it actually gets a little more juice by pushing that thing. It seems pretty quick at the moment. Yeah, it seems pretty responsive for sure. And we've gotten some more gigabytes, and if we look in regards to the computer, we have, I think I put it to 1 gigabyte. Maybe I actually changed things to 0, and then maybe I just hadn't restarted, or maybe, I don't know, whatever. Hard to remember. But in any case, I put 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte, and that's all. Or page file, all, you know, that should the RAM should be pretty much, but it's running pretty good, you know, at least Windows update, probably check for updates. I think that was a problem in regards to trying to update. The other version doesn't have that problem. It took them time also to set up all the things with the hardware and all that, to get all the things correct and sorted out. I remember. It took some time to set up a new Windows 7. Anyway, where's she here? So the 2 terabyte must be the drive that is sitting on it, and we have the Windows 7 drive, that must be that one up there. And then we have Windows 7 old laptop. That's a good question. Where that is, I guess there must be some. Oh yeah, we have one up. We have one up here. How much is actually of space? That's 244. Well, whatever. Optimal 6 important updates. Okay. If I recall correctly, if you try to update it, it's not really going to have some problems. Although the other doesn't have those issues. So what to do? Shut it down and open it up in the other Windows 7 mode and begin to download maybe install Apache NetBeans or Aptana Studio and begin to download it, so and go to bed or something like that, so I have two downloading while yeah, that might be a good option. Let's see here. So here we have the Windows 7, and here's another Windows 7. There we go. Then we just need to start the monster, and we need to get into the BIOS, and of course the battery at some point will apparently I don't have anything anyway, I need to go to bed anyway, and I'm just small talking really, not really saying anything of, well, I guess I can maybe put this one in. Using that as well, apparently. Okay, so option, let's see here. Doesn't really say. How do I know if it's this one or that one or that one? Performance, quiet, yeah, okay, system performance. Do I need to like save changes and reset? Yeah, okay, I'm not sure if it actually saved those things last time, but anyway. We'll just do it again, right, in regards of performance and all that. We want performance, of course. In regards of noise, it's going to be noisy anyway, And of course you could sit there and tune things and all that, and everything takes a lot of time, right? And you could test the computer for this and that to squeeze every inch out of it to forward. Yeah, there we go. Now it's absolutely pushed on performance. Whatever it does and whatever, now it's on performance. And it doesn't seem to show You know, the CD-ROM drive, you have the VDC, but you don't have the have the English, French is Espanol, Dutch pay something, Chinese, whatever. Yeah, I tried actually getting some more RAM for the computer, but sadly it couldn't handle it. Okay, let's see here. It's on P2. Of course, it should be on P1 in regards to the main hard drive. We have the P3, P5. I would like to sort that out actually at some point. You know, of course, then of course, number one should of course be the main drive, not number two. And of course, in regards to the hard drive, should also be in the right spots in regards to this and that, right? So anyway, let's open it up. So now at least this has been. Oh no, that's true. We still have these recovery. Choose an operation system to start or press tab to select a tool. Use the arrow keys to highlight. Yeah. How to delete a recovered thing. Press F8. Let's see here. It's coming forward with these recovery things and all that. Of course, that's a little annoying. There must be a way to delete those last recovery things that I made by mistake. Well, there we go. Yeah. Well, I guess we are back on another desktop. This application requires Java runtime 1.7. I'm not doing that. I just want to download some kind of Java apparently. Yeah, let's just see if we can download something. I agree and start free download, run to install Java, whatever version it needs. Probably also needing it for some of the other applications anyway. NetBeans, let's see if we can find NetBeans and install it and begin to download the. Why is it not making well, the keyboard apparently doesn't work. Okay. Well, kind of a thing that needs to work. I'll go. Let's see, free and start free. Yeah. Well, at least you can do a lot with the mouse, right? Oh, we're already running. Oh, it's running. Download installer. Yeah. Let's see. Well, there we go with the keyboard. And we'll just go for. Oh yeah, NetBeans. It's just NetBeans. See if we can. Okay, that's a little different with the mouse. It clearly it's not. Okay, so I think why isn't there actually more space? I guess I must have divided it up or something like for some Linux maybe. I don't know. I'm already using 80 gigabytes, like 31 gigabytes left. I wonder how much, let's see the computer setting in regards to the swap file. shouldn't be needing a big swap file, so it's only getting 7.5 in out of what? Out of 10, right? No, out of 8. Okay, well, that's not bad. Anyway, computer, properties, advanced, settings. Let's see what we have. Yeah, okay, it's using a minimum allowed, recommended, currently allocated 16 gigabyte. Why would it be so much? I don't get it. Anyway, let's just put 1,000 in there. And 1,000, that's a gigabyte. I think that should be enough. Okay. Apply? Okay. Because we still have the RAM. Restart later. I don't think it should be needed for much more. It can use the RAM if it wants to use anything. NetBeans, latest release, yeah. Windows, yeah, go for it. Uh, 400 megabytes, yeah. Fine. Let's Aptana Studio. Hey, we have to try everything, right? So using Aptana for the first time, blah 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 blah. Let's see if we download Aptana. Download the latest version for, where is it? It's usually hidden away somewhere. Releases? Okay, we need to push it. Yeah, there we go. Aptana Studio, Exafar. Yeah, let's push it. Just run it as well. So we'll install those two. Clean, fresh install, and we have a pretty clean, fresh install on this Windows 7 as well. Clockwork mod, what is that? Oh, that's what I got. So, okay. My mobile thing. Yeah, there's not that many things installed. It's pretty clean. We apparently have some games. We can pretty much delete that folder. Internet Gamma, Mahjong, and all that. Yeah, we don't need any of that. So let's just delete that one. Yep. Continue. Yep. Don't need the game folder. Yeah, so that's pretty nice. There's not that much in the. What's this? USB 3.0 host controller, startup, some ink alert software, router. I don't know if I got a printer. Hopefully it's okay. Oops, DC. Oh. Okay. We have the MIDI player. I don't know if it works. It didn't really sound so good. There was something wrong here. I think it didn't. Yeah, didn't take it twice. That's the problem. Okay. Oh yeah, of course it's downloading on the other one as well, so we are downloading 2 big files, and that of course will take a little time. And we have the portable applications, which can be used one way or the other. We'll just push that and it will open up. Yeah. We'll fix this, rename this, because now we can rename it WinPen Pack. There we go. Yeah. Downloads, some kind of things here. Okay. Oh yeah, that's my other Windows 7 thing here. Maestro, I have the MIDI files, and this is my main Windows 7 I should go with. A clean install on the very hardware, you know. The other Windows 7 is from the laptop, so this is like a clean installation with, yeah. What's this? I don't see some music, Protestantism, Ach Gott von Himmel, and whatever. Okay. Great. Now I can open up, I guess, Opera here without any problem. Let's see. Oh, we already have that here. Yep. And wonderful. It's always wonderful with portable applications. You go from one computer to another computer with all your data. Can't be any better. Well, I guess it could, if those people didn't take it in the wrong direction, you know. I must say, it, you know, compared that this computer should be a monster, pretty much. It doesn't really feel like them. Oh, wait. Of course, I fixed the... Maybe that's one of the reasons as well, in regards of the swap file. Probably need to just restart that, so Windows have its chance for fixing that thing, so it is as it should be. Yeah, it's interesting that it isn't quicker. It has a hard, hard handling all those tabs. Well, I guess it could be a lot worse. Could be a lot better. I guess a lot of computers have a hard time handling all those. Okay, Aptana Studio is nearly done. It's less than half of the other application. I'll just install that, and we'll then install that last other. You know, we'll need to try that every kind of option I have and see what works, right? Which is kind of annoying, right? Because the first thing should have worked. But yeah, that's how it is. Okay, setup requires 178 megabyte in. I agree. Let's just go. Oh, downloading prerequisite software, so apparently it needs to download more things. I do wonder, like, there's two screens, put on the computer now, or I guess it's not doing 3D, so 2D might be, I don't know, it's not doing anything in regards to this fans or anything like that. So. Anyway, so that is downloading. The other one is like 8 minutes. Now we have a picture here that looks like, yeah, that's raw thing here. I can delete that. Have a second picture as well. I can delete that as well. Virtual clone drive. Oh, yeah. When Protestant protested, that's a PDF file. Apparently it hasn't any linkage. Have a PDF file here as well. USB drivers. Yeah, it's kind of hard to to sort everything out, I guess, and remember everything. And anyway, we have Lilypond over here. Oh, it's here. Failed to correctly acquire installer kit Windows X CRC error. Yeah, why not? Because we always have to have issues, right? Always. Okay, and what isn't? Let's see. That's again sadly with Aptana, you know, always have some kind of issue. Unless you stand on red again. Oh, that's on Wednesday. Oh, I guess maybe I should make a. Oh well, anyway. So CRC, conflict, Aptana. CSC error failed to correctly acquire. There we go. Okay, let's see what that is. It's just, you know, why run into these? Actually, I think it might actually be an old issue, actually, which we have seen before. But why do they have those issues? It's showing like a quick video here. That's nice. There's some kind of Java thing or something like that. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the error we always have. Okay.
Record this kind of error, CSV error.
Yeah. It's incredible, right? You know, like why can't things just work? You know, why is it so hard to get things to work? I'm like, why do we need all those? Why has no one fixed it? You know, lazy programmers or something like that. I just don't know. It's just nonsense. Anyway, view downloads. Let's try again to. Well, I guess it deleted after it's. So I guess I need to save it again. So apparently, I think it deleted the files afterward. And I think I've solved this issue before.
Okay, I have one solution.
Oh, I think I need to run it as an administrator, maybe. That might be the case. Typical nonsense.
I have one solution, sir. Then you could get CRC error while installing the administrator tool. Open the setup file folder, copy the setup file into the C line.
Okay, he's actually copying it to the.
Open the CRC.
You know, every application should be portable. You shouldn't be needing the system itself. It should just be portable and running directly. And that was the direction things were heading, but the powers to be didn't like that.
See command from
I need to get into the CMD prompt. He's copying it to the C drive.
C colon forward slash complete setup file.
But why? We're just accepting this bullshit all the time, and it's all over.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm not happy. I don't know. I think it's stinking bullshit, you know.
Yes, go to the rename.
It's
and
renaming it.
Copy the name of the setup file.
Oh, it's copying the name and then putting it
Go to
in.
the CMD. Now, copy
Why even make an exe file if it's not going to work, right? You know,
and go to the edit and
and
paste.
paste it down. Yeah.
Next, type ESC. On space and forward slash.
Oh, yeah. I fixed this before.
Field.
I'm pretty sure. It's there was something, I can't remember why, there was something that.
Next, space forward slash.
At least that should be easy to fix.
Now,
Okay.
enter the
Yeah. Nah, he's inside the application.
setup.
It's like,
Open the CMD.
you know, you would think that the program was not interested that you use the application. Yeah.
Type here.
Okay. So, still downloading.
Forward slash. Complete. Setup file name.
Oh,
You copy it from here. Go to the rename and copy the name of the setup file. And go to the CMD. Copy and go to delete and paste here. Next, go right.
I want your phone? No, I wanna open the folder. Oh, oops. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, that was, oh my, that was all the application. Oh, just downloaded it all and just lost it again. Save instead of all this run nonsense. We'll try again with NetBeans, I guess. I just thought it was the other, you know, it's like type, right, you know, anyway. So, we'll see here. Okay, LP Aptana Studio something, and then passive, no start, there we go. Could I like just see what it is? Thank you. Okay. So I just copy. Probably not needed, but let's just copy. Yes, continue. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't say I wanted to copy if I didn't want it to copy. It's a typical. Okay, there we go. And apparently it couldn't remember the things that I just wrote, so let's just write it again, right? Passive no start, gathering information, yeah. No restart, okay. Passive and no restart, okay. Great. And I guess it should actually be fixed now. That should be the one. So it should be installed now. Let's try to push it. Yep, we have user.ia, well, work studio. Well, we want another work studio. This computer, we want the 2 gigabyte. Oh, sorry, 2 terabyte. Whoops. It's called Aptana.
Thank you for watching.
Aptana, work quality or something like that. Launch. Let's see. Studio will now automatically configure Git support. You can revisit these settings later.
Hello and welcome.
There's another one. There we go. You can revisit these settings later by choosing preference, team kit. Okay. So it's going to configuration and all that. Well, it looks like Aptana for sure. Just need the theme pretty much, and could take a few minutes, it says. Yeah, well. And then of course the other one. Let's see if I can remember how it's done. Preference. Themes, there we go. See if, nope. If I recall correctly, the theme that I'm used to is not there. Typical. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Maybe it's, oh yeah, that's the overall theme, and then this, okay, so B-Spin, I think it is. Or at least one of them. Not really anything that besides that top one that makes me, yeah, B-Spin is the one that I feel like I classic dark light blue classic high contrast. I really can't remember which one I ran. I think one of the dark ones does the dark studio and dark. Oh, let's see, apply close. Okay, so new project, I guess. Well, I need to figure that out. Okay, we also have PHP here. Do wonder in regards of that B-Spin. I'm not entirely sure it's B-Spin that I usually use, but Dark Studio, Dawn, Dreamweaver, Eclipse maybe? Nope, it's not it for sure. Sunburst, probably not. Nope. Twilight. It must be B-Spin or something like that. There's not really any other name that really says anything to me. Cancel. So new from Team Play. Nope, it just open URL. What is that? Specify. Nope. Okay, new. No, maybe PHP project or something like that. What if I just say project? Well, I guess it's PHP project, web project. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's, I guess, PHP or not. I'm using some PHP for sure. Project name, PHP version. Oh, it doesn't have. Interesting. They only have 5.4 apparently. That seems pretty old. Oh, whatever. Simply. Okay. default location and the greatest PHP we can use. Okay. And we need to add a connection. Okay. Computer here, and we add a new connection manager. Okay. Project assembly folder. Like this. No remote site is defined. Project folder file system. I'm not sure. Maybe I should actually just make a. Let's see, delete. And make a new one again, and there's project. General project. Web project. And catch, remote disk. I don't know. It's just, no, it's not, okay. Yeah, it's not always easy to figure things out, right? Yeah. But I guess I need to have a, I'll just take the PHP project simply, use default location and the latest PHP. Yeah, great. I don't think I usually use the PHP thing here, but here we have the new connection, default, cancel. We have the new connection. As far as I recall, I just need to fix the data in, I think. New, yeah, FTP site and all that, and then it should actually download everything from that place. I just need to fix the data into that, so that should be ready. That'll be interesting. But maybe I should still wait for the other one to be finished. Anyway, at least now that's close to being done. Properties, file transfer, connections, link resources, setting. Okay. Added new connection, properties, connection manager, which is done now. Okay. Added new connection. Added new connection and what? Connection manager. Yeah, some time since I did it. Okay, now we have NetBeans that should be done. Run. Issues. So Java SE development kit was not found on this computer. So I thought we actually already had downloaded a Java thing, but apparently it wanna. And apparently we can't just. It just don't wanna tell me, you know. I can just push, because that will of course be too easy, right? I need to, you know, push all the littles in. Yeah, I can't remember which kind of Java I used on Linux, but that was two possibilities it said, so. Okay. Looks like an exit file. Nope. Windows maybe? That's a compressed archive, but this looks like this looks like Linux. That's not really going to help me, right? Windows. Okay, Windows, there we go. Just need to push it. There we go. Exe file. Save. It's going to, first, it's just, why didn't they, the clicking game of the installation thing, things takes time. So 3 minutes more and we'll install the Java and we can then install Apache NetBeans on my new Windows 7. So if I recall, do have some issues here and there, but anyways, it's running. And if we can just move the files over and just let the other one be where it is, and I can begin to work on the new one and have a transition that is hopefully pretty good. %. Oh, well, let's see here. I probably shouldn't. Refresh. Properties. File transfer. I haven't really fixed all the. It would be nice if I could just directly edit things on the server. It must be like something like that. What do you call it? What? Ah, that's the code. Okay, editing. Give me a break. The Google thing and all that. That's how to edit files using how to use an FTP client to edit files. Create a new file. View edit file. You can maybe then fix a file for it, or yeah, if I can just fix whatever editor I want to use directly with an FTP, that would be pretty nice. How to use FTP to upload and edit files on web server. If you just edit things directly, that would be pretty cool, instead of actually needing to download and sync and all that nonsense. Mhm. Well, I guess that's a subject to look into, but apparently file shooter, which we have WinSCP, that was the one I used, but again it made these spaces, but yeah, well. We have like free FTP, but I like the WinSCP, you know, regards of being able to do it directly. And why not do it directly? Then I don't, you know, it just seems, then you have direct control. You can always take a backup here and there. It seems to be much more safe. Like your server explained. How to edit a file website on your server, edit a website. This is weird. Why have all the files on the computer if you can? Apparently you need to edit the HE access or something like that. What does that do? No, that's just edit the file. Edit a website using FTP. Here's downloading file. I want to do it directly. Edit a website with a program like Node++. You can edit files directly on your server using Notepad++. Notepad is a window. Yeah, I'm already using Notepad++. It's a wonderful program. That would be cool if I could figure that out. It's a Windows-based editing program that also has FTP capabilities. This means you can use this single program to connect with FTP and edit. Would it be a surprise if this brilliant program could do that? No, not really. It's brilliant on so many levels. For more information on editing your files with Notepad, please see the article. Yep. Well, oh, why doesn't it? I think we just struck gold pretty much, because that means that I have a portable way of actually just directly, yeah. So plugins, all going to plugins, NPPFTP, what's this, NPPFTP, or is it NPP export? And then converter. These are converters, plugins, admin open. Go to plugins, NPPFTP. We don't have any NPFTP. Show NPPFTP window. And then there's a plugin admin. Maybe you can find it. Oh, there's a lot of. Okay, let's search on NPP. Oh, I didn't know that was. Oh, there we go. A plugin that allows FTP, FTPS, FTPES, and SFTP communication, very useful for web development. Okay, that's a lot. And we also have a web page. That is maybe the thing I need. Okay. So I guess I see available, install. Hopefully it will not remove my. Oh no. Oh no. think I just did stupid. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. I lost all the information. Do I have a copy somewhere? I don't think so. Why did it do that? This program always seemed to be so sane. Oh, no, no, no. Oh no, you can save session and load session here, but I didn't save anything. Oh, could it just have session app? Notepad, there must be a session somewhere, there must be a backup from here. Okay, we'll just take a copy here, copy. Paste. Okay. Keep cool. Oh, so let's see. Try again. Okay, keep cool. There must be a backup feature. You know, there must have been a backup feature in regards of. I never really, you know, usually it just works wonderful without any problems in regards of deleting. I should have. Yeah, but this application is usually just wonderful, you know. So it's just I wouldn't expect it to just, you know, remove all my data. Like, edit, let's see here. Yeah, this is the one. I just don't think I have a copy anywhere of this. Anywhere, maybe I have, but I don't think so. It's some time since I actually made a copy, you know, a backup copy of it. I think I just lost everything, all 40 documents with huge amount of information, and my songs, some of my songs, collections of the songs and all that, just out the window. If it doesn't have a backup feature. Let's see here. profile update or roaming. Okay, well we have app data. I don't know if there's any app data here, but backup. Got some backup here. There's some backup here. Yeah, there's some backup here. There's some backup. There's some backup. Okay, how do I restore backup? Oh, this would be wonderful if it's true. Okay, we're going to do. If this works, I will be so happy. Let's see, how do I open a backup? Okay, these are all the ones that I had opened. Okay, these are the 42, I think. Okay. If I do like this. This is just brilliant. Oh my. I thought I'd lost it all. Oh my. Absolutely brilliant software. You know, I must really say that this guy has really thought about. It is really well thought through. Yeah. This is like software should be. Easy to restore things and all that. Yeah. Having backups of things and all that. I think every single file is here. Oh my. Wow, that really took me off surprise. And of course the best thing would have that it wouldn't have done what it did, but apparently when you update something, it yeah, we have taken a copy of it. Whew. Yes, that was a hot one. We are on the roll again. Yeah, I always have so many tabs. I really should go through all the tabs and see what should be there and what shouldn't be there. My song should have my link. There should be my song should be there, but yeah. Anyway, it's just I end up opening one, two after another. Anyway, now we have the plugin installed. The NPP-FTP. It also wanted to update the application, but I didn't allow that to happen. Who knows, might have saved me, I don't know. But yeah. So that was just wonderful. I don't think I've had anything like as easy as that to restore my things, you know. That was just, yeah. The guy that made this really thought about things. Did I install the other thing? Oh yeah. No, yeah, we were waiting for the Java thing. I just got on hold. Okay, let's install the Java thing. But yeah, if I can also use the notepad for going directly into my FTP and just doing it directly from there, that will be wonderful. Instead of having these huge programs installed that is mostly not portable. I don't know if you can actually make them portable, but if there's any. Well, I can't remember if. Anyway, okay, let's run the other application here. NetBeans ID. Well, it's installing now. Wow, that was a close call. Welcome to blah 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 base blah 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 blah. Yeah, customize. What can you customize? No compatible JDK was found. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's installing different. Okay, apparently it's the path to JDK cannot be empty. Well, so why did? So it needs to this Java thing and all that. I don't know where the Java thing is installed, but that's the Java here, JDK 17. But that's not probably not that. You know, let's try this one. Java. That's another Java thing, but. The minimum required version is 1.8. We have 1.8 here, but I'm not sure if that was the one that I installed. Let's try to properties. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, and yep, okay, it should be this one. It tells me I'm using apparently installed a 32-bit instead of a 64-bit. Okay, I didn't see any difference, but anyway, let's see here. It says 64-bit, so don't give me that bullshit. Oh, okay, it's because it's installed two different places. Okay, it's installed here as well, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let's try that one. The specified JTK folder contains JK version 2724, while the maximum is 500. Yeah, you're not satisfied with one thing, and you're not satisfied with another thing. Is there anything that you can be satisfied with? You know, maybe. Yeah. Apparently, it's not satisfied with that either. So what do I need to do? So I need another version of it that is yeah, the typical nonsense, I guess. Every single time. Issues. Let's see here. Someone having the same problem here. Two answers. NetBeans 12.5 only supports experimental JDK7. To be able to run it, you should install JDK8 or JDK11. Recommended because they are LTS. You can also use JDK14, but I don't know if it will work above JDK14. Should not install JDK17 for NetBeans. You need to install Java SE. Uninstall JDK17. Download Java. I put in the thing that it wanted me to put in, but hey, whatever. Yeah, well, let's go to the website and see if we can find another Java version, because apparently you couldn't just put the Java thing, whatever you need, inside the application to work, right? That's too easy. Way too easy. I don't know why it's not coming forward. If I push it 5, it's just... No, if I push it, it like shows for a very short time. There we go. Okay, so this is the JDK8 router. Accept. And okay, that's number 8 at least. So Windows x64, just only 300 megabytes, right? Save. You know, because it was so hard to just, you know, fix the things that you would need for running the best of, yeah, I just couldn't figure out how to download the version you want or to tell me which, you know, no, too hard. Sorry, I'm complaining all the time. I'm just sick and tired of sitting and doing all the things instead of actually doing something, you know. I'm tired of fixing things and just want to do, you know, work on the things right, you know. It's not possible all the time, apparently. How to edit the very, where is that recover file? Okay. No. I wonder why the website, you know, in regards to this issue. So 6 minutes more and will be downloaded. I guess LTS means long, long supported something. You can also use JDK14, but I don't know if it will work about JK14. You should not install JK17 for NetBeans ED. You need to install Java SE. Uninstall JK17. Download Java SE. That's the version I've now downloaded, which is 8.2. This distribution of JDK includes the Java SE bundle of NetBeans ADI, which is a powerful integrated development environment for developing applications on a Java. So is this? It's just, this is only the JDK. Okay, let's see here, uninstall maybe, let's see here, system, uninstall. Yes, let's see if we can. Kit 17, we do have some Java 8 here, update 301. Not sure what that is, it says it's 8. Anyway, let's uninstall this kit thing here. Okay. So where is that? I don't know. There's 803. Java, you see here. Properties. 1.8. But that's of course only 32 bits and not the 64 bit. And so I'll probably complain, if I take that, right? Where did it go? Maybe I'll close it down or something like that. It's interesting that it's still, it says JDK 8 or newer is required for installing NetBeans, yeah, but apparently 17 is just too great, It's just nonsense. Okay. So, but anyway, we're now downloading 8 here, which we'll just install and we'll try again. Kind of annoying. Anyway, so we have we also have the Windows here. Plug in NPP show in. Oh, let's try that. Okay, so we can actually show the. Oh yeah, I never got to this thing. Show focus NPP. So you can actually maybe just directly, just quickly. Ooh, that would be nice. Maybe I can I move? Okay, nice if we just move this window into the other screen. But anyway, let's see here. You know how to connect. Oh yeah, maybe this. Yeah, that's probably here. How to connect to your server via. There we go. So show NPP FTP window here. In the NPP FTP window, click the gear and select Profile Settings. Yep. Click Edit New. Okay, we'll call that thinking. Simple. Or simpler, whatever it's called. I think it's something of that nature. What? No, simply. Okay, simply. Yeah, simply. Okay. And then I need information on it, I guess. Enter your FTP credentials in the connection tab. For more information on your FTP connection credentials, please see what we have. Right at hand. There we go. So host name, a long name. And port 21 FTP connection is fine. I don't need to have any security thing and all that. You have username. Well, I guess in regards to these passwords, it actually, I guess it makes it harder for anyone to, when it's like, a mess of numbers and all that, it's like, oh, I think I wrote it wrong. It's like this. It's really, really, big letters and small letters and mixed things, this and that, and, uh-oh. Timeout, I don't know what. So it times out after 30 seconds. I guess I can change that, but I don't want it to time out. But let's just 30 seconds and see if it actually counts with initial remove. Oh, we have the Java thing. Let's run that. So the Java thing is getting installed. We have the author. Try password author. Try private key. Try transfer passive, or there we go with the ASC2 or binary, and connection mode passive. I guess that's in regards if it updates automatically maybe or not. Anyway, let's how do I initial remote? This is great. Well, did connect. I'm in. So I did something correct. Let's try to remove this. Oh, it still connects. Even if I remove this in regards of remote directory. don't know if I just put this in, if well, okay. So I guess I could actually go directly into the thing that I want. It's already only one place that this is empty, this is empty. So by doing this I can actually, let's try it out. Yeah, it seems to work. I actually have the file. And then I guess I should be able to save it directly. So, while it opens up, you need to push it twice, but yeah, that seems to work. I'm not sure what that is down there. Action, progress, whatever. There. Well, if it works, that would be so awesome, you know. I can just quickly, and it knows some HTML codes as well, and I think there's also different color modes that would be amazing, you know, just directly. What? The installer will install the JT8 update and NetBeans. Okay. Installation size 783 megabytes. So program, yeah. Okay. And then it also installs NetBeans. Okay. Yeah, great. Yeah, why didn't they just tell me that from the beginning? Instead of needing to go through all the other nonsense, you know. Anyway, so we might have a way where I can just go to the library and just easily edit my things directly on the fly. That would be absolutely amazing. I don't need these big applications and all that. Hopefully. It takes a little time for it to install. You know, smaller is sometimes better, and in regards to the WordPress, you know, plus, you know, it's just usually seems to be a very powerful tool. So you probably also would be able to remove any spaces, line operations, duplicate current line, remove consecutive duplicate lines. Yeah, that must be something that, you know, I don't know if that's the one, but then it will just be very quickly to just push a thing, and that's probably no, there's no shortcut, but I guess you can make one. Word completion, paste, HTML content. I don't know if I want to do that. You know, they want my information. It's not like it's a big deal or anything like that, but yeah, let's just give them the data, whatever they want in regards to that. At least they ask about it. You have a mission control, okay. NetBeans, web development, and NetBeans. Let's push it. 8.2. Yeah, well, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty clean, for sure, I must say. 13 updates found. Click here to make your EDE up to date. Okay. Okay, next. Downloading plugins and all that. Yeah. Updates, right? Always updates. And yeah, okay. So my website, your Notepad++ should display your FTP connection log and the details at the bottom. And the files on your server in the NPP FTP window. Congratulations, you learned how to connect to your server using Notepad++. For more information on FTP, see our getting started guide. Someone said the login to FTP doesn't show any files or yeah, well, clearly have done something wrong. 31 plugins out of 31 require your intention before installation. Okay. Yeah, well, let's continue. Restart to complete the installation. Well, have a go. But it looks really nice, you know. It looks very clean. And I do know how to do a new project and download and this and that, so we have some more options. Well, I think I just have a pretty good breakthrough overall, you know. We have a possibility of editing files directly on the server. So when they take my power, I can just go to the library, edit my files directly on the server. Couldn't be any better. Don't know why I didn't think about that before. Actually having the tool already is, you know, wonderful. I'm not sure if I need an FTP client at all. Ready. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was actually hungry, but yeah, it's 2 o'clock now. Anyway, what do we have here? Windows new updates are available. What are you talking about? Malicious software removal. Okay. I don't know about that, but you know, install update, whatever. Thought they were finished with all the updates and all that nonsense. So I guess we are moving in the right direction, I think. Oh, absolutely amazing. Let's just have some meat. Some good meat. I'll just take that before going to bed. It's frozen, so it'll take a little time to warm up. And some coconut oil. Yep. Antifungal, as they say. Although, hate coconut oil, but it's, you know, it's wonderful cooking oil, really. When you cook it with other things, you don't really taste the coconut thing, so great. Because we don't want to have it tasting too much of coconut. Yeah, it's a really, you know, I like, you know, it's a great oil. Let's get some colloidal silver. I think it actually became a pretty productive day. Pretty much.
Let's see what it does. Now it's still downloading files on my crap bar, my cheap crap bar that, it's just incredible how much they really make issue. You couldn't even install this Linux or that, and there's so many problems, and Windows 7 couldn't be installed either, and the system that it was made for is just incredible slow, all. It took me 20 minutes to crash the thing, pretty much. And of course I open a lot of things, heavy use or whatever you want to call it. Well, it should be able to handle a little, you would think. But yeah, it's clearly it's not a super computer. It was also pretty cheap, it was cheap, the cheapest of the cheapest, you get what you pay for, I guess. And this is really what I really got what I paid for here, that's for sure, if you can say that. But Crunchbang, I think it might be running pretty good with Crunchbang. I think it could be a possibility of pretty good for fixing homepage or something like that. Although, what was it called? This Thing++ program that I have on Windows doesn't run on Linux. So I would need to find another way to edit my files on Linux directly. Of course, there's FTP applications that seemingly can do that, and you can do it according to FileZilla is on it, and it should be able to do it. Although I haven't figured out how to. I haven't done it. Couldn't really find the feature compared to the other FTP client I had, where it was just right there at the very and it was working wonderful, besides these things where it was making these spaces. But if you can just fix those spaces quickly, well then I guess those files that I'm editing in, I can just fix it, if I go find a file that has the problem, I'll just do it. The files are working, it's not like they stop working just because there's a space. It's just sad that things of that nature happens, but I don't know. I wonder how far it is in regards to downloading things. It's so opening binary mode data connection for the 3 reasons why Jews don't put. So I guess it's choosing in regards to what way it's going to download a file. And apparently they are not so good to actually, apparently you get into problems here. Entering passive mode. Opening binary mode data connection for the Messiah dilemma, Michael Root. So again, I guess it's choosing which mode to do. If it's going to do this or that. Yeah. Okay, I'll have some learning progress in regards to this. I just don't understand why we actually didn't learn this in regards to web integrator thing, because it just seems much easier to just edit the files directly. Now you might not be able to see videos or pictures or I understand that, but mostly you're also just sitting and editing the code and trying things out, and here you don't even need to synchronize. It's just directly fixed, and you can always you could make a backup every single time you're finished, right? You can just download these files, right, and then have a backup. That's much easier, it feels like, instead of all the rest. Anyway, be nice with some food. It seems like the coconut oil is nearly there. And then of course it's the day of preparation, and then it's the Sabbath. So then of course I need to have all those video files over to the other server. That's really the biggest thing, really. And if I can get those files over and check if they all work, I guess, you know, just go through them. Oh yeah, we'll see how it goes when it's done. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's just, yeah, just looking forward. It's going forward. We'll see, you know, when it's done, when it is done, and hopefully it will just work. That'll be amazing. Yeah, I shouldn't focus on the other thing. I really would like to see how the other host would actually work with this other domain that I have, which I haven't used at all, because it's one of these shadow domains. But it would be interesting to just try out to see if I can actually get it to work. But yeah, focus on one thing at a time, right? You know, that might be the best idea. Okay. I think my power bank is empty again. I'll put it to the charger when I go to sleep. I'm standing here. So this will be the thing that I'm going to live out of when I don't have power. And of course the coal thing, I have a good amount of coal in the home here, so I'll need to figure out in regards to how much coal you need to use for, you know, make some meat or something like that, and just make it fast, you know, and see how quickly I can do things, right? That'll be good. That'll be interesting at least. Chicken is, I guess, the worst thing, because I'm not sure if it's the silver paper or the chicken itself that ends up ruining my stomach, but I've had problems with that, and I think it might be the silver paper, whilst my body just totally reacts to it and wanna go to the toilet. It's either the chicken or the silver paper. I thought it was the chicken in the beginning, but then I tried to, you know, meat with silver paper, and seemed I had the same reaction. So apparently silver paper and me, well, we'll see. Need to figure that out. Oh well. I guess that's another topic to study as well in regard to the coal. How much, and I'll need a better starter as well, a coal starter that is not too big, you know. Need to figure out how much coal do I need, you know, how much can I do to, you know, to just quickly turn on something and, yeah, put the meat on and all those things. It's great. We'll see when they ban me, take down my channel. Anyway, I can see that a lot of other, you know, are in the race now for the election. I guess it's probably not so bad that I'm not in this race, because I have more than enough to look into. Really. Hey, you know. But then again, you never know if, instead of, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I need to see if I can find my swimming pants tomorrow. See if they have them at the specific place so I can get a swim. If not, I need to get some new swimming pants. It's like, they are not like they are new or anything like that. They are pretty bad as well, so it is on time to get something new, but they still work, and as long as they work, there's no reason to throw them out. But they are getting at a point where, of course, but anyway. Boom, 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 boom. great. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that was great. And the NetBeans looks great as well, so yeah. And I have Aptana installed as well, so overall I have two more choices. Is there anything else? Oh, these these portable applications is just wonderful. Still have the X. Oh, wasn't that something? I had something in regards of one. Oh yeah, that was in regards of the T-shirt. I wonder if that's still there. Restore page. See if it still has it, or if I need to. If I need to go back to the other Windows version to maybe get the. Okay, let's see it. No, it's still there. Great. In its portable version. Great. That's a T-shirt. I need to at least just order one T-shirt with all the information. Of course, I don't have that many T-shirts anyway, but I have the information in regards of my web page and all that, and the truth. So you have the truth and the web page, and that'll be wonderful. And get that going as well. Oh, must be wonderful. Then we are going in the right direction. Hopefully. Do. Yeah, and this is my charger that I usually use for my mobile. Best charger there was, but it burned. Typical, right? The best charger that I had, and then it burns, I do have some other chargers, but they are just not doing the job, It's just not doing and even the best charger I have just doesn't do this. It just doesn't work as good with the mobile, apparently. Which is very sad. And then I have some of the oldies. Again, doesn't if I just had the batteries, it wouldn't matter how long it took, because you're just putting it in the charger, and then you would like the LG V20 and all that. So but at least now this application works in regards of turning it around. That's also a win-win situation. So I only need to use one application. So now I know which application to fix images with will be this one. Again, and of course this is open source as well, so I can pretty much install on both mobiles. Anyway, works wonderful when you record. So I'm going to take some time with this frozen meat. Oh well. Let's see if we can get. It needs a little more heat before we can take it off. I should, yeah. Awesome. I finally see some. I think that's some progress here. I think it's wonderful. I think we actually got it in the right direction. Finally it seems like it's going in the right direction. Well, you never know when it's like, couple of steps forward and then backward again, right? But yeah, great. I don't really have much more to talk about, really. I guess. I'm tired, need some food, and pretty much done. Just some food and we are in the bed. I needed to listen to that other thing as well in regards to Paul. That's very sad, this guy ended up totally turning away from. I need to see if I can make a video for that guy and see if I can reach him. He's really gone off trail into seemingly new age, rejecting everything in regards to Jesus. It's just terrible. So he really had some good. He found a lot of things in regards to Roman Pharisee Paulus and all that. He had done a huge amount of good research. I think there's some things I didn't agree with, but there'll always be some things you don't agree with, but you think it's kind of misunderstood. But overall, I think a huge amount of his information were absolutely correct. And then he took the road of rejecting Christ as well. After that, I don't know what has happened. I saw him go into this in regards of 50 reasons, in regards of Paul and all that, and I thought, hey, great, awesome. See if he can get some progress with it, because apparently I couldn't, and of course all my videos were deleted by YouTube. But hey, and then he just ended up turning away totally and proclaiming this nonsense that Rome invented the Messiah thing. Give me a break, Yeah, that's just going from, that's just now, so instead of actually leading people to Christ, he's now leading people away from Christ, It's just totally madness, And he talks about when he talks, so I saw the difference in regards of his it's just incredible how he just goes to totally. I wonder in regards to also all those tattoos. It just seems like he got this, new age totally, thing over him. So he goes from this lamb-like person that just seeks the truth and all that to totally into madness, rejecting everything, Yeah, it's incredible. And tattoos all over you, this totally new age look, and totally different. The question is, of course, if he already were, if he deceived people, or if he feel honest about it, and then being turned into into one that leads people away from Jesus Christ instead of leading people to Christ, calling himself the Antichrist and all that. It's just, you just see two different persons. You just see a front facade of someone that seems to be seeking the truth, and I found a lot of good things, although not everything that I would agree with, but a lot of it was just correct. And then he takes it to the next step of just totally rejecting everything. Whereas he talks about, he's not going to reject Jesus just because, he has issues with Paulus, and yet that is what happened, and I don't get it. I have many years where I had issues with Roman Pharisee Paulus, and I've absolutely not lost my faith in Christ, But seemingly there are some people that just totally lose it. They go into total haywire when they lose Paulus, and then this is my New Testament. I've studied it a good amount. This is my first New Testament. The first year I studied this a lot. And yeah. And I found so many issues, and I remember, asking God, this, you really have to show me if this is true, And I just hit into one issue after another. It's like God is showing me, yeah, he was not, who he claimed to be, and I already had a battle on regards of these things. And because he's in the New Testament, and how could that be, being in the New Testament and all. Anyway. So So it's very sad to see someone being turned totally away from Paulus. But I just do wonder in regards of, going from a Christian-like look onto a total new age guru look, and where he just seems like it's befitting him. And you just wonder, were he really seeking the truth, or was he already, I don't know. It's hard to say, But he really did, it seems like he actually honestly was seeking things, but now he's like, yes, 40,000 subscribers or something like that, and he's taking them with him. He's leading them astray, proclaiming that it's an open-minded thing in regards of questioning and promoting this Roman madness that Rome invented Jesus. This book on regards of why. So yeah, he went in calling himself the Antichrist. I think incredible. Well, who knows if he was really looking for the truth, and he's, who knows, maybe one can get him back, So I should see if I could make I did try to contact him in the beginning, but I guess many people that would have liked to. I did try to reach out to him in regards of things if he wanted support. He did complain about that he didn't get, more help from others in regards to that could see the thing. Well, he never contacted me, I was more than willing to talk about Roman Pharisee Paulus and all the things, I think we would actually have had a pretty good talk about it, because I think we actually would have agreed on so many things, We could have talked together and had a talk about Roman Pharisee Paulus and given each other the different things. It's really interesting to see how he starts out with these 50 reasons why never to quote Paulus and all that. And he starts out as I would have started out. I was like, has he seen some of my videos or something like that in the past before they got deleted or something like that? He started out exactly as I would have, some of those really, really good pointers, he starts out with those, and then he goes up. But again, there was some things that I absolutely did not, that was, one specific thing, for example, in regards of the with the Gentiles and all that. I think it's two different. He was seemingly fixing it from two different angles, that it was the same, but as far as I can see, it's two different episodes. So, but anyway, in any case, but yeah, interesting, absolutely interesting to hear his views, and he does sounds like he was honestly, seeking for the truth here. You just see the difference between his now videos and these 50 reasons, or you just, I don't know, there are wolves in sheep clothing out there, but it could also just be Satan that, leads him astray, and leads him into be a new age guru instead of. It's interesting how this thing, I come from the New Age, the Satan's candy shop, becoming a Christian, and then seeing a Christian going in the other direction is just interesting. So, when you begin to, know about Jesus Christ, there's usually two directions you take. Either you become a Roman Catholic or you become a Christian, You either become you know, Romanist or Judaist, you know. You either Judaize or you Romanize, you know. That's the two options pretty much. You either stand with the devil's puppet in Rome or you stand with Christ. So, let's get it turned around here. Looking good. I guess it takes a little longer for cooking it when it's just been frozen down, but let's give it some salt. Meat, salt, and you know, some coconut fat and all that. And you have a meal that is 0 sugar. It's one of these wonderful meals that doesn't feed fungus. Where's my? Well, we can take this one, I guess. Well, we have the other one. I do have it here. Okay. It's really so sad. It's, you know, would have been wonderful if he actually had reached out. If he actually was honest. If he was and is honest in regards to seeking things and all that. Oh, you know, we might have been doing good together and being able to support each other in regards to things and not being led astray like that, you know. I have to keep hanging on to Jesus Christ until the very end. We know Satan tries to deceive us. It's nothing new, you know. Jesus warned us about it. Peter warned us about it, you know. We know he's out there. We know he's trying to you know, make us slip and fall to the ground and hurt ourselves or turn back to him, you know. Not going to happen, you know. He either uses snake oil poison or fear or whatever, you know. He uses everything he can to ruin us. We shouldn't turn to the devil. Like, incredible. It's just incredible how quickly he just goes on to. I don't know if I can reach him. Again, I've tried to reach him before on Facebook, and I never got anything back from him. I don't know how, you know, it's hard to reach people on YouTube as well because they censor so much and all that. So if he doesn't have like a specific place where you can, you know, reach out to him, it's going to be a little hard to do that. Of course, if I make a video specific to him, you know, some of his other followers might see it and tell him, you know, that would be one way of reaching him. Yeah. Maybe I actually should write a letter, actually, because then I can concentrate and think about things before actually, you know, then it usually gets more concentrated and just more on the spot, you know. I can always move in with my own thoughts and all that, if anything, but then at least I have like a pretty solid, instead of just like, well, the word is not babbling, but you know, just talking for the talk, right? Like I'm doing here now. Just talking for the talk. I just need something. I just need some talk, you know. I just need to talk. Sometimes I just need to talk. It doesn't matter, you know, you can talk to God as well. And yeah. Of course it doesn't matter in regards to these things. It's actually pointless because my channel is going to be deleted anyway, you know. So this information, well, yeah, I don't know, maybe they save the information. But who, you know, we could be very close to the end in regards to the tribulation and all that. So it's going quickly in these days, very quickly. And you know, I was looking forward to some meat. I got, you know, all these nuts and all that. The problem with all these nuts, it tastes good, you know. I really love those pecan nuts or whatever they're called. Those are full of antioxidants apparently. A lot of fat. The problem is, I found out in regards of nuts, that is, they don't really get digested much. So it's like getting, you know, when you go to the toilet, it's like peanut butter, you know, coming out. crunchy peanut butter, you know. Nah, well, anyway, it just seems like there's a huge amount of volume that needs to go through the gut, you know. And I really felt full, you know. The day earlier, really felt full in my gut. I really felt like it was. Whereas when you eat meat, it's just, you know, most of the body, you know, the body uses all that meat, you know. It's being eaten up, pretty much. Anyway, I'll see here if there's any more. Nope, it's dead. Just to charge the power bank. So that's a pretty big power bank, a little smaller than you should be able to have it on your airplane. It's pretty close to the biggest one that you may have on you in the airplane. But yeah, a little smaller than what is so yeah, I should be able to charge it very quickly. So if you have the right charger, you should be able to charge it quickly. In the library, for example, if they take my power, I should be able to go to the library and charge the thing in I think it takes like, if you have the right charger, I think it takes 2 hours or something like that. Which of course is a good amount of time, but if you're going to do other things while the time will probably go pretty quick, you know. So if you're making websites for 2 hours or whatever while it's charging, you know, it's just, you know. But yeah, it's or if I have some solar panels, it should be able to charge that. The problem is you can't charge it while extracting power, which I thought you actually were able to do, but so that's a problem, because yes, that's kind of a problem, at least, in regards to the power. Now, of course, the speaker, of course, does keep a good amount of time before it needs charging again, but there might be other things that needs to be charged, and if the solar panels are on, yes, not totally, you know, maybe then you would need two of them, maybe, or you could have one charging and the other being used. I don't know. Again, I don't know how much the solar panels would really be able to give. Probably not that much, but as long as I have for my lamp, everything is good. Then I have things to do. I think about it, everything just, and throw so much out, or at least pack it down. I'll be very minimalistic living. It'll be very interesting. At least I save some money in regards to the power then. Well, I guess I'll say stuff for now, and yeah, and we'll see how it goes. See how long it takes for it to. I need to upload the files as well. Okay, let's see here. Still downloading as far as I can see. Yeah, well, it probably will be finished in the morning or something like that. And then I'll go forward with other things. Little by little, we move forward. Right. Right. So, let's be very quickly, let's see here. That's my... That's a good one. So tomorrow, what do I want tomorrow? It's the Sabbath, so we'll get some good food, I think. Maybe some chicken or something like that. Still not the most expensive thing, but some, not too much of this. Just a little, and just some meat, I think, for the Sabbath overall. It's not so nice if you're not full on the Sabbath. Let's see here, where's my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, one thing at a time and we will get there. Boom, 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 boom. One day at a time. I need to also fix that web page. Anyway, one thing at a time. Yeah, it looks pretty. Looks like we the meat seems to be pretty nicely. Yeah. It's not the best meat, but has some really nice meat. It's also pretty much the cheapest, I think, if I recall. But yeah, I don't have any of those. Anyway, take care, all of you. I'm tired. I'm just talking for the talk. I need to fix all the things. It's nearly 5 hours. I wonder how much data I have left on the mobile. It's the new moon, so it's the beginning of the month. So I need to cut my hair, and cut my beard, and cut my nails, and see if I can get a new Libara renewal thing, so I can get into sync with the moon. I'm still a little outside the moon's cycle here in regards to my mobile thing, but when you actually buy directly from the store, you can actually decide when you actually start your period from. It's harder if you actually get a membership and all that, and I don't use the data and the 10 hours of talk time anyway, so even if I pay for the same thing and get a lot less, I'm still not using all of the data pretty much. Well, there's sometimes where I get close, and sometimes where I have emptied it, but it's not bad. It's good. What could be fitting with this? It could actually be interesting to mix it with some avocado as well, and some garlic. Not too much garlic. There's sugar in that as well. Maybe. Alright. Anyway, and a little chili as well. Maybe some broccoli, and if you take all those things that. Low sugar and all that, I think you could actually get a pretty nice, I have some ideas for sure, maybe some cheese at the end or whatever. I'm probably not that good of an idea of cheese, but it's at least not sugar, low sugar. I'd probably take the cheese that is not made from fungus, Or I could maybe use some yogurt to maybe put it in there to let it sit for some time or something like that, to let it work its magic. Buttermilk to maybe help break it down for half an hour or an hour or something like that before you cook it. I don't know. I think you could make some pretty nice food actually. I'm just thinking Some antifungal spices in it as well. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just thinking out of the box in some sense. You know, some frozen broccoli, small pot, broccoli, or some of this, what is it called? Plum kale or whatever. It's the white kale. No, not that kale. The other kind of kale. I can't remember why. You can rice kale, where they fixed it like. I don't know. And some meat on it, and just mix it in the right proportions, and you will get like a lot of antifungals and not really much sugar, and it would be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh yeah. Lots of good ideas. Of course, you just need to know what to work with. Anyway, take care. May Jehovah be with you, and Yeshua, a most precious pearl, and the Spirit of truth be in us all. Amen.